What's going on, y'all? Looking at these stupid ass. Come on in, man. It's time to chop it up. What y'all doing on this Sunday, man? Hopefully y'all come over here to come get a dose of this. It could be the buffet. We might have a whole buffet of this though, you understand me? We might have a whole buffet of this one. That's why I came on a little earlier. I'm like, hold up, man. We might be on one real quick. You understand me? You know what I mean? Let me see. There you go. What y'all doing, man? Come on, filing on in, man. What y'all doing out there, man? What y'all doing out there? Let me see. Uh, look, yeah, yeah, man. Well, let a little bit more come up in this piece, but yeah, man. So today, man, you know, highly anticipated by me. I don't know about y'all. I hope y'all read. What's up, Kyle? What's happening with my log, man? You know what I'm saying? I hope y'all read. I know a lot of y'all, you understand me. I know a lot of y'all probably gonna tune in and didn't read, but that's okay. That don't mean when the topic is at hand that y'all can't, you understand me, and put your little 39 cent in. You know what I'm saying? Oh, you over there rolling up, cuz what you rolling up, man? I know you be having that pressure. That pressure. You understand me? You know what I mean? Oh, hold up. I almost clicked on your color real quick. Oh, there you go. There you go. You understand me? Sounds special. Yeah. Uh, Hit him with that bags, man. All to y'all hipped on that bag. Let me take you to the movie, Sade. She bang. She bang. Oh, dang. Man. But I know a lot of y'all. Oh man, I might have to play that later on. Let me take you to the movie, Shawty. My special girl. But yeah, man, they gonna file in as we go, man. I'm gonna just kick this party started, man. Like I said, I already know what's happening. But yeah, man. So maybe for those of y'all, man, who just came in, what I mean, read or didn't read. But the book, man, that we had selected was that 50 Cent book, that Hustle Harder, Hustle Smarter. And I wanted to, welcome in, and chop it up with my prodigious thinkers, man. Because we, what I'm saying, on this internet, man, we got some dumb MFers and we got some brilliant MFers on here. Now, I welcome both sides of the coin. You know, brilliant to put their 2 cent in, and for you dumb MFers to sit over there, you understand me, and learn something. You know what I'm saying? Because you know we all can learn something at any given time, or and we all should be learning something every single day. You know, but you know, I took a whole buffet of notes, man, just in case. But you know, hopefully, man, my guys, man, that or and my ladies that read the book file in as we go. You know what I'm saying? You know what I mean? But yeah, man. So let me see. Let's start with what I did, man, on my notes, man. I was gonna ask this question, man, but since well, shit, let me ask Cuz. Since Cuz up in here and anybody else. Oh, matter of fact, hold up, Cuz. I'm over here tripping. Just in case. So, pretty much the format, right, that we got going on, right, is I mean, if anybody want to come join the thing, and chop it up, they more than welcome to. I'm about to put the link in the chat, and then also I'm gonna put the number in there just in case y'all didn't want to come up, but y'all might want to call and put your 2 cent in. You know what I'm saying? Y'all more than welcome to do that as well. Shit, let me get this started real quick. Let me turn on my speaker and put the number up. Give me 1 second before we even begin. I know some people don't like to come up. They just rather call in. And that is COK. Let me see. There we go. There we go. Maybe I got the wrong. Okay, let me put this link in the chat, man. We ain't having that BS up in here today. We ain't got time for that. Not today. Maybe another live. I understand you want to troll, homeboy. You know what I'm saying? I understand with your 1 subscriber you want to troll, man, but we ain't having that today, young man. Let that be that warning to you, family. Let that be that warning to you. Hey, woman, you got your thing? Never mind. I ain't never seen a hoe. Yeah, man, get that little gay ass shit up out of here, cuz. Hold on real quick. These niggas over here. Man, where my internet G's at, cuz? This nigga said on pyro. Unfortunately, family, we gotta get you up out of here, man. This ain't that type of party. If y'all want to troll and everything, man, trust and believe, man, we won't go too long on here, man. And I open up a live, man, that I will have to delete. And I'll let you know how I really feel about y'all. You know what I'm saying? But this ain't the time. So hold on, let me put this link up in here, man. You know what I'm saying? Cause I for sure feel petty. You know what I'm saying? Cause they don't even know, cuz. They don't even know, Aunt. Let me see. Bam. So there go your link. If y'all wanted to come in and just chop up. Some bro named Brittany. We got a broad out here talking real reckless. That is not ladylike, and you should watch your mouth, young lady. I understand the internet gave you a tool to talk your stuff, but don't get it twisted. Just like y'all fighting for equality, I believe in equality too. Might want to hush your mouth. You understand me? You know what I mean? Yeah. You know what I'm saying? But but yeah. But let me see. Let me put the number up, cuz. God damn it. Oh, there we go. There we go. Damn, if I want to call in. But yeah, man. Tell them we believe in that. Tell them and cuz we believe in that equality, so where it benefit all. We believe in that equality with liberty and justice for all. You understand me? But yeah, but I wanted to ask the chat. Cause what does the heart of a hustler and being fearless, what does that mean to y'all, cuz? What does that mean to y'all? You know, also, man, that's gonna be the little question that y'all can float around in the chat though. But you know, I'm gonna get it started though because I'll be waiting on y'all to answer questions because we'll be here all day. But yeah, man. So you know, in that book, man, he was talking about, you understand me, when I'm talking about 50, when 50 had to when 50 wanted to get his hustle on. But you know, he had one of them grandparents, man, that grandma, man, that you know what I'm saying, that she didn't play that you couldn't even cuss in that household. You know what I'm saying? And it's crazy because I relate to this so much because you know, outside, you know, you adjust to what you got to adjust to when you out there, you know what I'm saying, in the field. And you understand me, when when you inside grandma house, when you inside mama house, you know what I mean? You on your best behavior and you automatically, you know what I'm saying, adjust to that and code switch to that. It's just like, you understand me, you know what I mean, when I may talk like, you know what I'm saying, I talk now, but let a business call, you know what I'm saying, I'm hi, how you doing? You know what I'm saying? You know what I mean? It's just, you understand me, knowing how to code switch, and you naturally know that. And when it's time to get what you need to get, and to like, it's like you adapt into that environment. Okay, and gave me one. To me, it means relentless work ethic, mindset, hella right. Yeah, I agree. You know what I'm saying? Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, for man, you know, one of the things, man, cuz in that hood, man, some of the coldest marketers, some of the coldest grinders, you know what I mean, come from the hood. They come from nothing and they figure out a way to get it. You understand me? And become an alchemist with it. You know what I mean? Create some damn magic with it, man. You know what I mean? And you know what I mean? And stuff birth from there. You know, some people they fall off. Some people just keep getting it until their run is over. And some people transform it to something, you know what I mean, great that they can sustain and keep building on for the rest of their life. And it all came from having that heart. You know what I mean? That work ethic, that being relentless. You know what I mean? Knowing that ain't nobody gonna give you nothing, knowing that you have to go get it. You know what I'm saying? So I definitely I definitely like that. You know what I'm saying? When he discussed that. Hold up real quick. But let me see. I mute. No, I didn't mute. But yeah, man. Let me see. Oh, man. He said, "Hey, 50 said, man, one of the greatest mistakes people make is becoming comfortable with their fears." That's a lot of people. That's a lot of people. You know, I'm big on. You understand me? Cripsy hustle is a perfect. Yeah, yeah. Facts with them $100 tapes. Yeah, facts. And then look what he came from. Yeah, I respect Cuz grind on that one. You know what I'm saying? He knew that some, people like $100 tapes. He didn't care. You know what I'm saying? That he was out there, he sold out. He's Jay-Z seen that he was with the movement. You understand me? And then, you know what I mean? Look what it turned out, you know? So yeah, that's a good example, cuz. But regarding that, cuz like you know, a lot of people willing to they're not willing to take risks. Like for instance, man, they comfortable in their own fears. Like for instance, man, when you got a lot of women and men out here, you know what I'm saying, they scared of heartbreak, so they don't apply themselves because they always live in the what ifs. Oh, I'm scared that he might break my heart. I'm scared that she may disappoint me, and she may, you know what I'm saying, uh, you know what I'm saying, FAG off. You know what I'm saying? I gotta figure. Hey, can I say that word, woman? FAG. Damn. You know what I'm saying? I thought I could though. Could I? Is you saying I can't say it, or I really can't say it? No. Yeah. Damn. But I swear I be hating. Hey, look, I'm gonna have a live one day, and I'm gonna go, damn. But this ain't the time. But but yeah, man. Cuz spitting right now. That no, when they scared to sit over there, you understand me, and go get at that woman. They're scared of rejection when all she can do is say no. Like that's gonna affect their life. Like that's gonna, like, you understand me? Like, hey, you already know, Cass. You know what I'm saying? Like that's gonna affect their life. Like, you know what I'm saying? You know what I mean? Like you gotta get over that. You understand me? I always use the ism as an example. You understand me? They get at so many women and they get rejected so many times. But it's like Curry. Curry may have dropped 30 points, right? Because it was like 5 for 15 from 3. You know what I'm saying? 8 for 25 or something like that from the field. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, he dropped 30, you know what I mean? Including the free throw line. He dropped 30 though, but look at how many shots that he had to take. It's just like with Kobe. You know what I'm saying? You'll see them games with Kobe where he be 8 for 24. They talk about, sometimes they talk about all the missed shots. But when you look at his stats though, the 50-point games, the 60-point games, you don't look at how many shots you took. You look at, oh man, he scored 50 this night. He scored 60 this night. He scored 81 this night. You don't look at how many shots he took. You look at the results. That's the same thing about this life. You know what I'm saying? People scared to sit over there, you understand me, and fail. They scared to sit over there, you understand me, and just get out there because they scared. Like they always think about the what is. Sometimes you just got to get out there. Sometimes you got to manage that. You got to manage that fear. You don't think that Bill Gates and Steve Jobs had fear? You didn't think that they had fear? No, they managed that fear. How would I know if something's going to be successful if I don't put myself out there? You know what I'm saying? Facts, cuz. Facts, cuz. You know what I'm saying? How you gonna know? You know what I'm saying? If a lot of people, man, you know what I'm saying, that's married and been married for a long time, they probably have fears too. But they like, man, I'm gonna go ahead and take this risk. You know what I mean? And yeah, sometimes it don't work out, but I'm looking at a whole bunch of things, you understand me, that is working out. And a lot of the times when it don't work out, it be you. It be you, it be your fears, it be your insecurities, it be your laziness. You know what I'm saying? That damage that relationship, that situationship, or whatever the hell y'all want to call it. It be y'all. See, we all control our own destiny. You know what I'm saying? I was listening to Robert Kiyosaki, man. He was like, man, everybody has the potential to be rich. But we know everybody won't be rich though. You know, just because everybody got a potential for greatness, that don't mean that they gonna reach it though. You know what I'm saying? That don't mean they gonna reach it. So, you know what I mean? We can have a potential to do this, potential to do that. But if I don't rise to the occasion, if I don't meet them obstacles, if I don't respond well to failure, you think everybody that started their businesses, that started something great, that invented something, you trying to tell me that they didn't have no failure along the way? No, it's how you respond to failure. Sometimes y'all might gonna see some failure, and y'all ain't gonna respond well, and then y'all gonna give up on something that could have been great. You had it in you, but you were just being put to the test. You know what I mean? You responded, you didn't respond well to failure, and that's why you'll never succeed in anything. You trying to tell me, cuz, you understand me? Man, you trying to tell me, cuz, out of all the failed situations, you understand me, that I had, right? Whether it be relationships, cuz, or anything, cuz, or regarding, you feel me, we work, or whatever the case may be. If I would have harped on them failures, I'll never be able to sit over there, you understand me, and reap the blessings and the benefits that I'm reaping today. You know what I'm saying? Speak, cuz. You speaking, cuz. You speaking, cuz. You speaking, cuz. And a lot of them, cuz, they wanted this hit straight to walking, cuz. They don't want to strengthen them legs up. They don't want to fall, cuz. You know what I'm saying? We all crawl. We all failed now when we were trying to walk. And then them legs got stronger. Then we started walking. We caught our balance. Then all of a sudden we started running around the house. You know what I'm saying? Now somebody out there running in the Olympics. And everybody started off with a crawl. You just never know, man, what something could turn into. But you'll never know if you give up. You know what I'm saying? So I definitely like that. Let me see what else, cuz, that I made. Let me see what he talked about. Man, I like this, man. 50 said that he made necessary adjustments, and he wants to learn from successful people. Right now, cuz, I'm over here, I'm reading a book, cuz, with Donald Trump, cuz. See, y'all can say what y'all want about him with the presidency, though, but one thing's for sure, Donald Trump as the businessman, Donald Trump is a hell of a businessman. You know what I'm saying? When it comes down to the, you know what I mean, the art of the deal, that's Donald Trump right there, man. He cold with it. You understand me? You know what I mean? And that man didn't had a lot of success. He didn't had a lot of success. You know, people ain't gonna always like you, cuz you're gonna always have somebody against you, especially when you coming up in the ranks. You're gonna always have somebody against you. So what? You think if Donald Trump cared about y'all hated him? You think he cared? Hell nah. Y'all wake up every day to look on the news because y'all know it. Cuz get ready to say something outlandish. You know, cuz you know what I'm saying. You knew who Donald Trump was before that. Y'all say Donald Trump would never ever become president. He became president. You know what I'm saying? Cuz, you know what I mean? I study people where I want to go, who's doing it right. You know what I'm saying? If it, say for instance, if I want to be the best public speaker possible. I study public speakers. You understand me? And see how they project themselves, see how they carry themselves, look at their tones, their mannerisms. You know what I mean? I look at everything to a T. You understand me? If I want to be a good YouTuber, and he may be in a lane, you understand me, that I'm in the kind of direction, I study him. You know what I'm saying? I study. Okay, what is he doing? What is he doing with this? How is he doing with this? I study other people who doing it better. Just like, you understand me. When I was a workout, I a lot of my routine come from people that was inside, come from old school lifters. I don't rock with all these new school lifters. I don't do that. I don't rock with them. Cause, like, you know what I'm saying? 'Cause at the end of the day, a lot of them cheat. You know what I'm saying? A lot of them, to get that body that they got, you don't even understand, cause they done went under the knife to get that body. You know what I'm saying? They didn't have, you know what I'm saying? You know what I mean? They didn't sit over here, you understand me? They didn't go through the things that a natural a lifter or a bodybuilder or whatever the hell, or just somebody with a natural body had to go through. You know what I'm saying? Of course, they accelerated. I'm gonna study them old school lifters that are still lifting at 60 years old. It's still cold with it at 60 years old. Who done had that certain type of, you know what I mean, physique. You know what I'm saying? I study them. I always ask questions, cuz, you know what I'm saying? Especially for who I always ask the older folks, cuz I'm like, hey, what you eat? I always ask them what they eat, what they do, all that, cuz I really be studying them. You know what I'm saying? I tap in. You know what I'm saying? Anybody that I talk to that was behind them bars or old school lifter, cuz I'm picking their brain. I'm picking their brain. What do you do? You know what I'm saying? Yeah, and the cool thing about it is there's some core things that everybody does, but it's all different. It's all different. A lot of them got to the same destination of being swole and everything but in a different way. But the cold thing about it is everybody tell you what they tell you: volume, time under tension. You know what I'm saying? That's everything. That's, you understand me? That's everything correlates, everything ties together when it comes to that. They may tell you, oh, I don't do this lift though. And some of them they might do this lift. Oh, I do a lot of that. Some of you don't do a lot of that. You know what I'm saying? Just like, you know what I mean? One of the coldest, you know what I'm saying? Everybody, you know what I'm saying? You understand me? That's in the pen, right? You know what I mean? Well, I don't know about everybody. I can't say everybody, but everybody that I talk to and everybody that I study, you know what I'm saying? They always talk about calisthenics with weights. They put that together. You know what I'm saying? Things on how to keep limber. You know what I'm saying? How to keep moving even when you swole. Because remember, I told y'all, man, you understand me? When I had my injury, my growing injury, and I was out for a good while, right? All I was able to do was lift. So when I did all that lifting and still growing, I couldn't move. I was hella, like, you know what I'm saying? I was just, you know what I'm saying? That's why I lost the weight. If I look at my past videos, cuz I was pretty big, you know what I'm saying? But I couldn't move though. You know what I'm saying? I still kept my size though, but now, you know what I'm saying? I couldn't even do this. I couldn't even do this, cuz I'm over here like that. You know what I'm saying? So I wanted to be, you know what I'm saying, be able to block if I had to block, you know what I'm saying? Cover the ear. I wanted to be mobile with it. So now, once I put that size back on and I'm able to keep and be athletic, you know what I'm saying, with it, I won't have that problem of doing this. I still have that size and I'll still be able to do it because I'm limber. I can move and everything. You understand me? But yeah, man. But let me see what else he got. He also said, if you given 100%, what you do. Oh, if you given 100% of what you do, what are you afraid of? You did all you could do. See, a lot of y'all, you understand me? Y'all scared and y'all ain't even sit over there and gave 100%. This will resonates with me a lot. You know what I'm saying? But if you gave that 100%, more times than not, it's gonna work out. You can't control what anybody else do. You can control what you do. You know what I'm saying? If it didn't work out, say for instance in a relationship, you pick wrong. If it didn't work out in a specific thing and you gave your all and you did all you can do, hey, time to move on to the next. Everything doesn't work out. But you living your life wanted to take minimum chances. Man, that ain't the way to live life. That ain't living. Scared to take a risk, that ain't living, cuz. You understand? That ain't living. And here's another thing, cuz, that I like what cuz said. Every wealthy person, every rich person, every happy person talks about this. Look, he said how he was disciplined with his health. No matter what he got going on, he's working out, not making excuses. Because when they say health is wealth, it is truly wealth. I don't know how many times I done told y'all this. I don't know how many times I told y'all this. You can't be you can't have true wealth if you're not healthy. Your health gonna fail on you. You gotta put in them long. Sometimes you might gotta put in them long days. You gotta have the energy to, give your presentation, to be able to put the grind out. You can't be taking all them naps because you tired. Oh, I ain't got the energy to do this. Don't you know? Understand me that I put in long days, and part of the reason why I'm able to put in long days successfully back to back, is because I take care of myself. I work out. When I come back from working out, I'm not tired. I'm energetic. I'm ready to go. I'm cracking on things that I got to do. I'm opening up a book. I'm ready to go. You understand me? And a lot of y'all feeling tired. A lot of y'all not taking care of yourselves, but y'all say y'all have goals and aspirations to have financial freedom. You want to be financially free. Hate to tell you this though, but you probably gonna be gone before you even able to achieve that, because you don't take care of yourself. You don't. If you ain't got the discipline to take care of your body, how you gonna have the discipline to achieve what you want to achieve? When I see it, people, man, I'm looking at, man, cause I go to the gym when I go to the gym, right? Cause I see this dude. He got one leg, cuz he got a robot leg, cuz, and he up in there every morning. I get up in there every morning. No excuses, lean every morning. I'm like, man, this dude with a robot leg out here overworking a lot of people who ain't got no limitations. He got limitations and still not making excuses. What is these people's excuse? I looked at a dude, cuz, you understand me? When I was going to Planet Fitness, cuz, I looked at a dude, cuz, he on a breathing machine. He on a breathing machine lifting weights. I'm like, oh, cuz, this next level. And a lot of y'all got y'all health and y'all still don't work out. Y'all still don't take care of y'all still. Y'all still don't eat right. Y'all ain't gotta look like me. You ain't gotta be big. But you trying to tell me that you can't have a healthy weight? You can't be lean? You can't take care of your insides? There's a lot of big bulky dudes who's not healthy on the inside. That's why, you understand me, they PP don't work. They can't have no kids. They having all this heart failure. You know what I'm saying? They got problems. They got to take all these stuff just to sit over there and achieve a look. Come on, man. If I can't get it to a certain look naturally, then it ain't for me. Period. But yeah, man. He talked about his clearest things in the gym. Yes, some of my ideas for videos has came in the gym. You know what I'm saying? Some of, you know what I mean, my things that I want to do has came in the gym. You know what I mean? Everything, a lot of my greatest thoughts was in the gym. You know what I'm saying? It's just something about that gym, man. It's something about working out. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, man, I'm telling y'all, man, like, damn, I'll be thinking about ideas. You know what I'm saying? I'll be texting. I'll be like, yeah. I'll be texting myself, man. I'll be if I'm in my followers, but I'm texting myself an idea because I done came up with something masterful. Yeah, man. A lot of my thinking comes when I'm by myself chilling at this gym, whatever the case may be. I just be thinking, y'all, and especially a lot of great thoughts come from when I'm getting it in. You know what I'm saying? He also talked about taking pride in outworking the competition. How he sacrificed sleep even though he shouldn't. Me, do I sacrifice sleep? Sometimes. But I try to, like, for instance, if I pull in a long night, say for instance, if I got off alive at 1 o'clock in the morning, um, I'm not about to do that back to back. Wake up early in the morning. I'm just gonna go ahead and let my body sleep because I know I need some sleep for my body to function. You know what I'm saying? Like I'm about to keep going off of sleep, 2-3 hours of sleep daily. That's not good for me, my system, my immune system, or my thoughts. You know what I mean? My creativity come from when I'm well rested. And I don't have to have 10 hours of sleep, 8 hours of sleep to be well rested. You know what I mean? If I could just put in a quick little six, because you know, the older you get, the less sleep that you need. You understand me? So if I put in some, if I, you know what I mean? So you know what I mean? You got to take care of your body. You know what I'm saying? And out working, yes, I believe in that. You know, I don't have me myself. I don't know about anybody else, but I don't have, especially when I first came in. I'm creating them now, no, but I didn't have the luxuries. You feel me? People that's helping me out to get to where I'm going. Everything I gotta do is by myself, so I gotta work. I work other competition. You know what I'm saying? Somebody may be able to drop 2 videos a week and grow. You know what I'm saying? Because of the you know what I'm saying? They may know somebody before but I ain't got that luxury, cuz. So me, how I'm gonna do it? I gotta figure out a way. I gotta drop daily. You know what I'm saying? Drop a lot of videos in a week, and I gotta keep grinding to get what I want. Everything I had to do, I had to grind. I had to grind every day. I had to grind to get to a certain look. I have to grind. I have to. I'm pretty much doing it on my own. Ain't nobody gonna get it done but me, cuz. Talk that shit. Yes, indeed. Yes, indeed. Yes, indeed. Yes, indeed. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. But let me put that link in again. If y'all wanted to come up, anybody that just hopped in, I wanted to come up and chop it about the book or whatever the case may be, or call, is all good. But if not, cuz you know, I got hella notes, so cuz I'm gonna be up in here talking. But yeah, man. Yeah, just you know what I'm saying? You say hustle harder than the competition. I study my competition. I study people that do it better. I'm like, I'm gonna do better than that. Uh, I learn. You know what I'm saying? It ain't. You know what I mean? And there's something that he said later on that I'm gonna cut that I like that I'm gonna go in. I ain't gonna go into it right now, but I definitely liked it. But let me see. Oh, and he talked about the 30 days to create or break a habit. Um, you know, I've heard that plenty of times. I've read that plenty of times. To me myself, I've never paid attention to the 30-day limit. Um, I just see things as in I got a goal that I have in mind, and I know what I need to do. Whether I go in cold turkey or do I have to break it down into certain sections to be able to achieve the big goal that I want. But either way, I don't really pay attention to the time because I understand sometimes it may take less than 30 days. It may be more than 30 days. You understand me? But the cool thing about it is though, I'm gonna get it. You know, when it came to, like, for instance, when I first got in the gym, see, it was just I wanted it. So it's like when I first started it, it made my commitment that I wanted better. I've never stopped since then. And it's been like what, 3 years, cuz I've never stopped. I didn't have trials and tribulations. I didn't had a whole bunch of things come up, but nothing stopped me. I always adjust. I always adjusted. You know what I'm saying? I never let one little thing, you know what I mean? If I got my limbs and and I'm breathing, you understand me? I'm going. You know what I mean? Like, you know what I'm saying? I'd be chopping it up, you know what I'm saying? Like, you know what I mean? I was pushing it. When I had the growing strain, I still was taking walks. I was hella frustrated that I couldn't run. You know, it just made me appreciate running so much. I was just thinking about that this morning when I went on my run. I'm like, cuz I really appreciate this. Like, you know what I'm saying? There's somebody that can't run right now. Like, I really enjoy taking runs, cuz I really enjoy that. just being out there with my headphones in, cuz, you know what I'm saying, running in the little white areas, cuz, and how they see, man, I'm the only chocolate factory dude out there, you understand me? Like a R. Kelly, you understand me? And they like, dang, man, he be up out here every day, cuz, like, you know what I mean? Like, hey, like, you know what I'm saying? I always see this man running. They be waving at me at first. They was like, look at this Negro, you know what I'm saying? But now they out here like they like Mano, cuz they like, hi hater, you see me, hi hater, you know what I mean? Uh-huh. Yes, sir. You know what I'm saying? And it go to the way he just said. He's talking about being passionate about reaching the goals. For instance, oh yeah, I like this one, cuz he talked about him being passionate for reaching the goals, and one of his goals was a weight. You know, he had got big or big twist standards. He was 214. I don't know how tall Cuz is though, but he was 214, and he hopped on a liquid diet, and he went from 214 pounds to 160 pounds, and then he was on a treadmill for 3 hours. You know what I'm saying? He did all that in a short period of time. That's dedication. That's dedication. He's had a goal in mind, and he did what he had to do to reach that goal. That's why I be on people. That's why, you know what I'm saying, I be on anybody that's in my circle. You said you want this, but you're not showing that you want it bad enough. You not, you know what I'm saying? Oh my gosh, cuz let me tell y'all a story, cuz. So there was one time, cuz I was lifting weights. This was kind of when I first started out, right? I'm lifting weights. And man, for some reason, and you know, I had the real pig iron, cuz for some reason, cuz when I put the weights down, like it jumped, and then like it popped back up. Like the thing came off and it popped back up, cuz. And I seen it, like, you know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? But it still got me, right? And I still got my cut. Cause I had a little boxer's cut, cuz, on my eye. I don't know which eye it is though, but I still got the scar. Cuz let me tell you something. I was still lifting, and I just had nothing but blood come on my eye. I'm like, all right, cuz, let me sit over here, you understand me, and see. And then, you know what I'm saying? I was by my sister. My sister, she was like, damn. She's like, you need to get this checked out. You need to go to the hospital. She was like, it's bad. It ain't that bad, cuz. She was like, go. So I went to the ER, cuz. I went to the ER. They told me, cuz I was this close, cuz, from it to being better than what it was, and for me needing stitches, but I didn't need stitches. And they were trying to give me a shot. I said, hell no, you ain't about to stick in me. You ain't sticking that, DB. But they cleaned it up, bandaged me up, whatever they had to do, cuz, and I was gone. And guess what I did? It was still my set. I went back and finished my weight workout, cuz I was that dedicated and hungry to get to what my goals was, cuz. I finished, and then, you understand me, I cleaned myself up, cuz I was still sweating. You know what I'm saying? When they said that it's gonna take your blood and sweat, I just didn't have no tears though. You understand me? But it took my blood and sweat though, literally. You know what I'm saying? But I wanted it so bad. You know what I mean? I wanted it to be in the best shape that I've ever been in so bad. So you know what I mean? Wasn't nothing gonna stop me. I had three more exercises that I had to do, and I was like, shit. As soon as I went home, I didn't even do nothing. I put my keys down in the garage, cuz, you understand me, and I finished my lift. Cause wasn't nothing gonna stop me. Wasn't nothing gonna stop me. Hell nah, cuz ain't no give me no needles. They ain't about to give me no needles, cuz. Hell nah. Let me see what else, cuz. Where's another point? Let me see. His Man, he talked about, cuz, his convo with Robert De Niro. And his convo was, cuz, especially like when doing movies, but I apply this to life too. Everybody has to have that passion, you know, that it's gonna come out great, and they have to apply it. You know what I'm saying? And anybody who ain't serious about their job, cuz, you know what I'm saying? Anybody that ain't on the same page, it ain't gonna come out right. That's the thing with your relationships, cuz you may have the passion for greatness, right? You may want it bad, but that woman you with, she don't want it bad enough. She lazy. She ain't got that passion for greatness. It's not gonna work. You know what I'm saying? Y'all on different levels. Y'all gonna always be on different levels though. But as far as being on one accord to meet that goal, cuz it ain't gonna work. You know what I'm saying? You know what I mean? But when two people come together, two or more people come together, man. You know what I'm saying? I put that quote in. When two more people come together, anything is possible. When you're doing it by yourself, you capped. But when two or more people come together, anything is possible. You know what I'm saying? That's why I always talk about, you know what I'm saying, the difference between working independently, but then being able to work interdependently. You know what I'm saying? You see a lot of these top YouTubers, right? They got somebody that's doing they editing and things like that. They brought somebody in that can do something greater than them. So they working interdependently. I pay you, you give me this, and we do this, we connect like this. And that's why they continue to grow. Their quality is better because, you know what I'm saying, they understand that in order to get to the next level, they needed to be able to build them relationships to be able to grow their brand or whatever the case may be. And now that's why you see a lot of them, they be editing, they be having 200,000 subscribers or more. You know what I'm saying? Not everybody, you know what I'm saying? Not everybody was blessed with a mouthpiece that can give them 100,000 or more subs. You know what I mean? Just off a mouthpiece alone. You know what I'm saying? So they got to do a little bit extra more. That doesn't mean nothing though, because there's somebody that got a mouthpiece right now that got less than 100,000 subs though, right? And it will never grow because they don't want to grow. You know what I'm saying? Mouthpiece alone to get you your subs though, but you got to do something to continue to grow. But there's a lot of people right now that doing multiple things and they're stepping up their quality and everything like that, and they continue to grow. Yeah, yeah. Facts, cuz. Facts, cuz. You know what I'm saying? That's gonna debate something right here. People we was talking about that passion, right? 50 Cent said that Tupac wasn't an all-time great MC, but one of the reasons what it fueled his greatness, the reason why he was so great, is because he had passion. Look, let me tell you something. When it comes down to all-time great, I agree. I don't believe that he was an all-time great MC because I'm not saying Tupac was weak, but as an all-time great, I have to agree. But that passion fueled him. I heard stories of Cuz pretty much knocking out whole albums in like an hour or whatever. I forgot what the time limit was though. Well, pretty much a day. Pretty much. Let's just say that a day. He knocking out an album. He knocking out a song in a few minutes. Bop. It just come to his head. He's just so passionate. You know what I'm saying? And then when he came out, when he started flowing, you could feel the passion out of his mouth. You know what I'm saying? But as far as, you know what I'm saying, going bar for bar and with the lyrics, cuz when it come down to him being the quality of him being an MC, I have to agree with that. You know what I'm saying? But that just go to show you, you know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? Even if you may not be the best talent wise, that don't mean that passion can't fuel you. You know what I'm saying? To the top. You know what I'm saying? And when y'all think of pop, y'all think of pop toward the top. You know what I'm saying? You know what I mean? There's people just like with Snoop Dogg, right? Man, Snoop Dogg ain't got the best lyrics though, but that quality of music though, that Snoop got. See, Snoop a hell of an artist though. Snoop, that boy make good songs though, but you know what I'm saying? When you listen to some of his songs, he was getting knocked off on some of his own songs. You know what I'm saying? But that don't mean that Snoop ain't one of the best to do it though. You know what I'm saying? As far as that quality of music though. But hey, you know what I'm saying? Y'all may think different though. But when 50 said that with Tupac, I agree. But also 50 said lack of clarity in what you want is holding folks back. Clearly define what you're working for. Mm, that's deep right there, cuz. Uh yeah. I agree with that wholeheartedly. Lack of clarity in what you want. See, a lot of y'all want this. Well, let me use this example. Maybe this will help y'all with the example. When people say financial freedom, okay, that's cool. A lot of Americans, or whatever the case may be, want financial freedom. Okay, but how are you going to get there? I always ask that question. Anybody that I talk to and they say, what you gonna do? I don't know, maybe stocks. They don't have no clarity of what they want. You know what I'm saying? They don't have no way. They don't have what they working for. They just know that they wanted to be financially free, but they don't know the way to get there. They don't know how to achieve that. They don't have no clarity in what they want. They just know that they want this outcome, but they don't know what to do because you know what I'm saying? Somebody may get financial freedom by trading. Just for an example. Some may get it through real estate. You know what I'm saying? You know what I mean? What's going to be your way to achieve what you want in your end goal? Facts, guys. And Cuz was talking about 50 also said when people be coming to him for help, he was like, if you can't articulate what you want to do, why should I help you? Why should I help you? Man, that's facts. That's facts. You know, a lot of people they want their hand out. 50, I want something. Okay, but what's the plan though? Just like man, cuz somebody hit me up, cuz on my Instagram, on my fitness page, cuz right. He wanted to get together. You know what I mean? He was a personal trainer too. He wanted to get together. I'm like, okay, cool. You know what I'm saying? He has shot out what he wanted, kind of the things to kind of start out. I'm like, okay, I'm with that. We can network. You know what I'm saying? I'm cool with that. Cause he been on my gram for a minute. I kind of peeked him. I'm like, okay, you know what I'm saying? He told me a little bit about himself. I'm like, cool, we can get with that. So I said, what do you have in mind? And when I asked him what did he have in mind, he didn't have nothing in mind. He didn't have no plan. He asked me, what do I think? You hit me up wanting to network. You hit me up wanting something. You should have the plan. And then you know what I'm saying? If it's a decent plan, then I can bring my mouthpiece. I can bring my game to the equation. And maybe we could build something. But you automatically ain't coming with no plan. I mean, what I'm gonna do with that? So I left cuz on red. Also, 50 said, cuz you 42 times more likely to achieve your goal if you put it on paper. Like a vision board. I'm quick to tell y'all, cuz I don't do that. I should though, but I don't, cuz I know what I want, but I think you know what I'm saying, cuz sometimes I know how to get there. I know what I'm doing, but sometimes I'll be all over the place. I think cuz if I establish this method of writing it down step by step on what I need to do, I think I'll get to where I want to go faster, cuz. So by me telling you this is me telling y'all that after I get off this damn line, we're gonna put this knowledge to this paper, cuz. So we can achieve what we need to achieve, cuz. You know what I'm saying? Cuz I'm quick to tell y'all. And it's true. Because when I've had that in the past, for instance, it may not be something major, but when I need to do this, and then I put step by step on what I need to do, and I accomplish it. I really do. I've did it before, but not in a major way. But I'm talking about it in a major way about what I really want in life. I need to put that thing down on paper, cuz. So that's what I'm gonna do. And I was thinking about this the other day. You know what I'm saying? So that's one weakness of mine, cuz that I need to fix is putting it on paper. writing out the formula, writing out the plan, cuz, and putting it on paper. Let me see, cuz. Like, nah. But let me see. What else, cuz? Oh, well, this kind of what we already talked about, cuz he said he does his homework and calls smarter people. That's kind of what I talked about, with the YouTube and everything. That's facts, cuz y'all not smart in every department. So, and if it's something that you need to do to achieve something, cuz you need to go be surrounding yourself by people who is more knowledgeable than you in that department. So, you know what I mean? You can be on your A game and accomplish what you want to accomplish. But I like what's next though. He asked a few people, a few millionaires and wealthy people. He asked because one important thing to acquire wealth, and he said, and they all said, because judge of character. Mm, judge of character. A lot of people suck at being a good judge of character. Me, that's one of my strengths. I can have one conversation with you and tell what you about. Yes, indeed. And if we have more than one conversation, I rock with you. You know what I'm saying? You know what I mean? Or you know what I'm saying? It all depends what type of conversation though. If there's something that, for instance, I know that you'll be beneficial in, I'll have a certain type of conversation though, but it won't be an in-depth. If I had an in-depth conversation with you on more than one occasion with you about anything, I rock with you. But if I'm very brief with you, if I'm very limited with you, it's a purpose. You know what I'm saying? It's a purpose. But yeah. And then Cuz said, no need for plan B because plan A will work. I agree majority of the times, but me myself, cuz this is sometimes like a certain instances, like on what I want to acquire in life, there is no plan B. It's that or it's nothing. But on certain things, I take pride in having backup plans. What ifs? What ifs? Okay, so you know what I'm saying? I always like to have multiple plans. So if this don't work, we can fall to this. If that don't work, we can fall to this. I like having multiple plans because I don't like being caught off guard. I don't like not being prepared for situations. I dislike that, cuz I do. So you know what I'm saying? I go with it like that. Uh uh Ooh wee. Homeboys from the hood will hold you back. Black people feel obligated to take the hood with them, which holds them back. Oh my God. Oh my God. Oh my God. Yes, indeed. Let me tell y'all something. If you ain't in my tight circle, F you. I don't feel obligated to take no, and that's the problem. They feel obligated. I don't feel obligated for nothing. If you ain't in my tight circle, then you know what I'm saying? I don't feel obligated for nothing. You don't owe no man nothing. You know what I'm saying? But if I rock with you, especially if you done did for me to help me get to where I'm at, then of course, you feel me? Once I get there and I can pull you along, I'm gonna pull you along with me, cuz. But as far as taking the whole hood, the hood. Straight up. Yeah, man. Oh man, that's a problem, man. A lot of black people think that you owe them something. Man, you don't owe them shh. They didn't put that work in with you. You know what I'm saying? They was fine with you being on nothing with them in the hood. Having no purpose, no nothing. They was fine with that. But now all of a sudden, when you want more and you achieve more, now you owe it to them. But they didn't help you get to where you want. They didn't even believe in you, but they feel like you owe them something. Negro, please. Negro, please. Negro, please. What's up, guys? What's up, Stone? Would you consider someone a loke if he was backing you up on in the streets? What you mean? What you mean, East? You, you said would I consider him a loke if he was backing you up on that note in the streets? You talking about if I got into some confrontation? Or wasn't rushing to the neighborhood? Give me some more clarification on that. I don't understand. I feel you, Ant. uh, yeah, and he said so. He's 50 also said if he ever moved back to the hood, he would be negatively impacted. That's facts. Somebody gonna head on him. Somebody gonna try to take him out, and it never fails. Look at a lot of your rapping homies, cuz when they come back to the hood, when they never leave the hood, what happens? They always get it. Jealousy is always in the air. As soon as you get to some success, jealousy is always in the air. The hood will hold you back. I recommend all y'all, especially if y'all want more and y'all working on something and y'all really trying to change your lives, leave. Leave. We done did all we done did all we done did in the hood, man. Some of us is gonna be in the hood of fame. But guess what though? That ain't gonna do nothing for us though, cuz. That ain't gonna put no money in our pocket. That ain't gonna make us happy. You know what I'm saying? Like, look, cuz, let me tell y'all something, like. Let me tell y'all something, cuz. Damn, I lost my train of thought, cuz. Nigga, I was ready to go ham too, cuz I ain't gonna lie, I lost my train of thought. I read something, and I lost my train of thought. Oh yeah. Hold up, yeah, y'all. Oh shit, hold up. Damn it. Yeah, hold on. Let me drop the link. Yeah. Like I said, if I'm talking, cuz y'all can call in or y'all can come fellowship, man. I'm gonna drop the link in again. Oh, okay. You said like if someone wasn't jumped into a neighborhood yet, but it was backing me up. Hell nah, I done had a lot of people. I done had a lot of people cuz that I done had a lot of people cuz that had my back that wasn't from the hood, and just because he had my back, don't mean he was gonna be from the hood. He was just a homie that had my back. Yeah, cuz ain't from the hood. Being from the hood is a lifestyle. It's like being in Christianity, being called. You know what I'm saying? It's like being a Muslim. It's your lifestyle. Anybody can throw them hands. Anybody can defend their brother. I don't mean you from the hood though. Yup. Facts, yeah. Drink some holy water. Hey. And for some reason, I be reading your comments and I just react on them comments, cuz. I think, yeah, Ezra. Hey, because I needed some holy water, cuz I ain't gonna lie. Yeah, for sure. Yeah, good looking. Good looking. I for sure needed some holy water. Ooh. He said he taught the importance of contract agreements and not go off that word. Ooh, wee. Yes, indeed. Yes, indeed. Oh, hold up. Sorry, bro. I'm in the hospital for. Oh, cuz. Oh, man. Blessings to you, Corey. Hey, Corey, tap in, man. Hey, I hope that procedure go well for you, Corey. Hey, man. Whenever you get into the right mental space, cuz, hey, tap in with me so I can holler at you and make sure you good, man. You Internet G official, man. I gotta tap in with my Internet G's, man. Yeah, man. Blessings to Corey, man. I hope you have a successful surgery, man. Yeah, cuz as soon as you get right, cuz tap in for sure, cuz so we can chop it up. And when I say chop it up, cuz I'm talking about let me hear your voice, cuz, so I can make sure you're good. But yeah. If you got an IG or something, cuz tap in or something, or tap in that number or something, like whatever the case may be, cuz so I tap in with you, cuz. But all my internet G's, cuz I want to tap in with y'all, cuz. Y'all be my admins, man, out there pilling, man. I need to know how y'all doing too, cuz. It's straight family with this internet G's, cuz. I don't know if y'all thought I was BSing or something, cuz. But it's straight family over here, cuz. You know what I'm saying? It's straight family. But yeah, man. Shout out to you, Corey, man. Get well. But yeah, back to what I was saying about that. Ooh, I was talking about that contract, right? Yeah, I was. Let me see. He talked to. Yep. Hey, look, man. You can't. One thing's for sure. That record will save you. Even when I don't have contracts, cuz I always keep a written record. When somebody tell me something on the phone, like for instance, a landlord or whatever case may be, I'm recording them. You know what I'm saying? I always have. So for instance, right? My at my duplex that I got down south, right? Cuz I got a new owner. So, but it's the same rent. But ain't nothing signed yet. You know what I'm saying? Because I guess she get ready to go up because you know everything going up, right? Cuz so what I did was I made sure that I emailed him. We text and I keep all them written records. Everything that we talk about that's important, I'm not calling you unless I record. I don't even want to call you. I want to have it on email, text. I want to have it on record. So if I ever had to present it to save myself, I have the proof. Just like for instance, cuz you understand me, and I keep them too. For instance, I had wrecked a rental like 5 years ago, cuz, and for some reason they didn't clear my name after I paid it off. And so my pops got the same name as me. He couldn't get a rental because of the name. That made me hot. I'm like, hold up. You know what I'm saying? So I called a rental. I said, hey, man, I done paid this off I done paid this off years ago. Why am I not clear? They look, oh, I'm sorry. I said, well, here go the proof. And they cleared me off just like that. Keep written record. Oh, it's all good. Oh, hold on. Somebody said. Hold up. Oh, cousin, hold up. I see, cuz.
What's up?
What's going on, cuz?
Try to do some of this internet cripping.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yo, I'm out here in traffic, turn the corner. You know what I'm saying? Me flipping up collars, turning nothing down. You feel me? The American way.
Oh, facts.
Hey, what you want? What's the topic right here?
Oh man, like this is I'm just going through. So pretty much I had put a book out a couple weeks ago. And people were supposed to read it. I don't think they read. Some did. Some may not be able to hop on. But pretty much, this is a book club. We were just chopping it up about the book. But one thing I knew for sure that just in case ain't nobody that read the book came in. So if anybody wanted to come along, I took notes about certain things so we all can just chop it up about, certain key points in the book.
What's the book?
The 50 Cent book. What was it? Hustle Harder and Hustle Smarter.
Oh no, I ain't never read that one.
Good book, cuz good book.
All right, man, check it out.
Yeah. I got the link in my community tab too, cuz. But
okay, that's good looking out. I'll hit it.
Yeah, I'll probably post it up again too, cuz if anybody wants to take, cuz that book keep always being taken down. You know what I'm saying? I don't know if 50 try to get it. It's a good book, but the dude that posted up, I guess he finessed YouTube in a certain type of way, and it's been up for like 2 weeks.
Oh yeah?
Yeah. I guess because he has some music playing or whatever in the background. Because in a minute I'm about to play certain clips from that book. You know what I'm saying? Because
all right.
Reading it, and I didn't know if it was gonna be taken down, so I was trying to hurry up and binge read it. But you know what I'm saying? When I figured it out though, so what I was able to do, all right, so the book gonna be up. So I just wrote like certain points to all right, played it right here, some talk. Because I like to be organized. I like to be thorough. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, you have to be.
You know what I mean? So, you know what I mean? And like I said, even if I was the only one here talking, somebody can come back to this live, man, and get something from it. You know what I mean?
So let me ask you this question. So what stood out the most to you in the book?
Whew. Oh my God. Everything got to roll down.
Some got to stand out though.
Dang, a lot stood out though. Let me see. A lot. Damn. Man, the homeboys from the hood will hold you back. That stood out to me. Because a lot of these things, you know what I'm saying, that I apply, but it's good to get some reassurance though, and be like, yeah, this is what successful people do. How he talked about doing his homework and how he makes sure that he calls smarter people. That you know what I'm saying. For instance, like I said, say for instance, if I was just hella weak at editing, I'll go call somebody and bring a great editor around me to help my situation grow. And of course, I got to send some benefit, but we networking, working in an interdependent situation to be able to accomplish something good. So that's it. And then what I was going to talk about earlier is what I always talk about was bringing value instead of just always having your hand out, making deposits instead of making withdrawal. Ooh, that made that. I always talk about. Hold up, you got a call. Hold up. What's going on?
Hey, what the fuck? Hey, who's cuz though? That nigga hollering about internet cripple. Who the fuck he talking to? Who's he addressing?
Who you talking about?
Who did you talk to on the interview?
Oh no, cuz straight. Nah. He was talking about my internet, G. Cuz turned
Oh,
up.
who is that right there?
Nah, cuz good, cuz.
Your personal job is like, no, I don't give a fuck.
Yeah.
Hold up. Don't bang on me.
Nah, we good, cuz. Yeah, cuz good.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay then, man.
All right, Lo.
Yeah. That nigga came called and banged on me.
My nigga be turned up. That's my nigga right there. My nigga.
Yeah, that's what's up. That's how it's supposed to go down, though.
Yeah. I fuck with my nigga, man.
Nigga pull up talking about what's happening. What's up? Who the fuck this nigga is? What's this nigga talking about? I'm on your call, cuz. Whatever you want to do, take off.
Yeah.
Yeah, I like that. That's some G shit. That's some G shit.
That's my nigga right there, cuz. Yeah, cuz of fool.
Yeah, salute to the homie. That nigga tapped in, nigga. I like that shit.
But yeah, but bringing that, but bringing that value instead of asking, because like I said, what I mean. I always talk about being an asset to others. I worry about
Right.
me. I worry about me bringing value to others. You know what I'm saying? Instead of always, because like I said, I used to always be that dude that always wanted to take, and now I worry about giving. And now, you know what I'm saying, I get back what I want tenfold. You know what I'm saying? Because as soon as I switched to my mindset of, like 50 said, making them deposits, you know what I'm saying? Instead of always want to withdraw, that bank account getting fat. So if I do make that withdrawal, I got something to withdraw from, and then some more. You know what I'm
Right.
saying?
Right.
Yeah.
Sometimes you gotta make a deposit in one bank to get the withdrawal out of another.
Yeah.
You
Yeah.
feel me? So you
Yeah.
got to invest in someone, you know what I'm saying, the value, put the value there, but then you get to, you know what I'm saying, the benefit and the credit off of it somewhere else. Because you know what I'm saying, it enhances and open doors for you, create them opportunities. Yeah, I like that right there though.
And he also 50 was talking about, man, damn, I think it was the Lewis Ortiz fight? He was talking about, man, how he was in Deontay Wilder's corner. And he seen how, I think it was Lewis Ortiz. I think it was that fight. He was talking about how he was in pretty much he was in the locker room with Deontay. And you know what I mean? And he seen that he wasn't in focus, that he wasn't focused because he already didn't beat him. So he wasn't focused. He got up in there thinking it was easy money. And so, you know, 50 had some words with him, some motivation words to get him back focused. And then so he said that as soon as he got him back focused, the energy in the room, it turned and he got locked in and he slept him.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? Because, you know what I mean? He said he did the same thing with Floyd. I think he said with Ortiz. He said he came in thinking it was going to be easy money, which it was going to be easy money. But he said he had a conversation. He was like, hold up. This man trying to take food from your kid's mouth. You know what I'm saying? So he had them type of talk. You know, I be and I resonated with it because I be doing the same thing. You know what I'm saying? With, you know, with kids that I coach or with other people, I do the same thing. Hold up. You said you wanted this. Hold up. This person trying to do this to you. You know what I'm saying? Then that just get them motivated and put that instinct on them, and they go out mash mode and achieve what they gonna achieve.
Right. Right.
I
Yeah,
definitely
I
like
like that. I like that.
yeah, yeah. But let me see.
Cause you took notes, didn't you?
6 pages
That
worth.
nigga like me. That nigga like me got a composition pad over there. I gotta
Yeah.
take these notes.
6 pages worth, big ass book. Yeah, man. I told you I was gonna come ready. Let me put this thing up. You told me to play at 4 hours. I'm gonna play a little insert. Let me see. Where we at? There we go. Hey, cuz, go on a quick mute. On a quick mute.
Okay, I got you.
I'm about to mute up myself.
Hell, even I had evolved in my attitude towards Instagram. When it first came out, I also thought it was corny. In 2014, I told the UK Guardian, I think it's messing up everything. It's giving us all really weird habits, taking pictures of things you don't even like. I felt that way at the time, but I didn't close up my mind to it. Over time, I started to realize that I just didn't know the platform well enough. I didn't intuit the rhythm of how to post or understand what kind of content resonated. Most important, I didn't appreciate how effective it was in directly reaching people. So I jumped all the way in and embraced it fully. Today, it's one of the most important public-facing tools at my disposal. Banks was resistant to that sort of evolution. His mind was stuck in the mid-90s, and he was in no hurry to release it from that trap. To be fair to Banks, it's actually a natural instinct. Scientists are starting to learn that the music we listen to as teenagers has a greater impact on us than music we might hear at any other point in our lives. Our brains are developing at their fastest pace between 12 and 22, and it seems that whatever we listen to at that period tends to get embedded in our minds forever. Banks was around 14 years old when Biggie and Pac were both popping, so that makes sense that they still resonate with him so deeply. I can relate. I still love the music from when I was that age too. The difference is I haven't patterned my career after KRS-One and Coogee rap. What would be the point of that? They were both incredible in their moment, but I've always been concerned about creating my own moment rather than copying theirs. When Banks made that comment to me, I realized he had gone as far as he can go. In fact, my exact thought was, this is someone I can't invest another minute or a dollar in. Everyone knows someone like Banks, the person who only respects a certain era and thinks everything else is trash. It could be music, but it could also be TV, film, sports, or fashion. At first, it seems kind of cool that they're so passionate about protecting the legacy. But after a while, it gets tired. Most people don't want to keep being lectured about why whatever they're enjoying in the present isn't as good as what came before it. It's great to respect the past, but never to the point that it stops you from moving into the future or even making the most out of the present. People are stuck in the past age prematurely. Their driver's license might say they're 30, but their mentality is older than a lot of folks in their 50s and 60s. Age isn't about what year you were born. It's about how you approach the year you're in right now. If you're open to new experiences, willing to take chances, and curious about new topics, you're young, period. On the other hand, if you're set in your ways and aren't interested in trying new things, or think you've already learned all there is to know, then you're old. In fact, you're dying. My beard has a couple of gray hairs in there, but I'm young. I feel and look fresh. Not because I still got a six pack or wear cool sneakers, but because my spirit is youthful. I'm excited about what's going to happen this year as I was in 2002 or 2012. Someone could put me on to a new rapper tomorrow, and I'd be as pumped up as I was the first time I heard Nas. Just like I could watch a new sitcom and laugh as hard as the first time I watched Sanford and Son. I'm never going to cut myself off from new experiences. I really did try to help Banks, but you can't help anyone who is stuck in either a time or mind frame. If you feel stuck yourself, then you have to have the courage to come out of whatever little cocoon you've wrapped yourself up in and experience all the excitement the world still has to offer. Tony Yayo's issues were a little different. Like Banks, Yayo was from my neighborhood, but unlike Banks, he didn't stay on his stoop. He was very much in the street and running into as much action as he could. Yayo was wild from the day I met him. In our world, it was a temperament that served him well. He was liable to do anything at any time, and people gave him a wide berth because of it. At the time, I aided Yayo in being so wild. As a crew, we needed that aggressive and unpredictable energy. Even after we first started experiencing success, we were still living that lifestyle. We didn't see any reason to change. That meant we were going to be very aggressive in taking what we felt was ours. If someone disrespected us or got in our way, our response was to get them out of our way, whatever it took. One of my skills is I absorb information and process it faster than most people. So even as we were running wild through America's stadiums, nightclubs, and hotels, I was beginning to pick up signals that we were going to have to change how we approach things. The most obvious sign was that there were police everywhere we went. Stadium concourses, hotel lobbies, out in front of clubs, the cops were always there. You would think there was no other crime happening in whatever city we were in, considering the way they followed us around. Some of the other signs were less observable. There was a lot of nervous energy around us. It's an easy thing to miss when everything's moving so fast. But if you look past people's acquiescence, the fear is evident. I could read it in radio jocks, studio engineers, TV hosts, club managers, booking agents, and program managers. They wanted to do business with us, but not if they thought a gunfight might break out at any second. Realizing this, I accepted that I had to change how I approached dealing with disagreements and confrontation. I was going to express my dissatisfaction differently. I would have to press for what I wanted using managers and agents. I was going to have to fight with lawyers. I was going to have to diversify my strategies if I wanted to capitalize on the opportunities that success was presenting to us.
Yeah, just a little cert. But yeah, when they were talking about cuz that okay, all right, for sure, cuz yeah, yeah,
Say, I kind of I kind of disagree with him when he's talking about Lloyd Banks being stuck.
Uh-huh.
I don't think 50 at that point in time was equipped to reach Lloyd Banks. You know what I'm saying? And get him out of that. You can speak on it now, you know what I'm saying, in a later day, because all the things you experienced, you came into some more wisdom and knowledge, you know what I'm saying, through your experiences. But back then, I personally wouldn't have held them account. I wouldn't have held them like that. You know what I mean? Because it's like, damn, sometimes we can't reach the people that we be messing with because we don't know how to articulate it to them on their level. And sometimes, you know what I'm saying, they be need that and we don't know how to do it. So then it comes to like, whose fault is it? Is that person's fault because they won't change, or is it my fault because I can't articulate it and I know better? You feel me?
Yeah, he had got in debt with that Lloyd and Tony Yayo situation in the book. It was pretty interesting. What he was saying. I know. What did he say about Lloyd? I don't want to because something like that. I need to be exact in what he said, but you know what I'm saying. Peep that when he was talking about Lloyd though, because he did get in debt with that. I know he was talking about.
Yeah, that's what I was speaking on.
He said that but I do believe he said that he didn't want to grow. He didn't want to adjust.
Yeah, he was saying that he was stuck in the past, and then he seen that there was no longer a good investment to invest in Lloyd anymore because he wasn't open to change. He wasn't going to do nothing. He felt like this particular era was the best, and everything moving forward in the future was trash. So he felt like, shit, if you don't have no evolution in what you got going on, then I can't invest in you, which I agree with 50. But at the same time, I mean, we all had that homie, you know what I'm saying, or a friend that we know like, damn, bro, you need to get out of that. And we don't know how to articulate it to them to make them realize, you know what, you're right. Let me try something new or change up. Maybe years later we could, but at that moment you got to think everybody young. So it's kind of like, I don't know. I just, I'm looking at it from a perspective of right now.
So you said his presentation to him was all wrong for him not to be able to grasp the concept of what he was trying to give him?
Yeah, I believe like, okay, I'm going to use myself as an example. Sometimes I can deliver a message and it'll be on point to somebody. Sometimes I deliver the message and it's off base because the words I use, the tone, I'm giving it to them because I might be giving it to them at a point where I'll be thinking like, damn, why they don't get it? So now it's a frustrating delivery. You know what I'm saying? It's an aggressive delivery. It's not soothing. It's not understanding. It's not respectful. You feel what I'm saying? So they miss my message and then I can't reach them. And then if I don't know how to talk to them on their level, and you know what I'm saying, with knowledge, man, comes great responsibility. You know what I'm saying? And power. You know what I'm saying? So you have to be able to orchestrate it to the point and articulate it to people on all levels and reach them, you know what I'm saying, no matter what. So with that, you have to work on self and understand that, hey, man, how do I deliver a message? The message me and you talking about and 50 talking about right now, how do we deliver that to a 12-year-old?
Yeah, that's true.
I can't wait till I start talking to a 12-year-old and try to figure it out. I need to start figuring that out before I even had that conversation. Those are the things that we need to put in our arsenal. So when we have conversations like I know me and you gonna talk personally, like you want to elevate just as well as I do. So we want to get in different higher circles. So what do? We prepare ourselves to have those type of conversations with people that's, you know what I'm saying, more intellectual than us. So we can reach them on their level. So what's the difference in talking to somebody that's below us? It should be the same process. But we tend to, you know what I'm saying, forget that shit sometimes because we get, a little egotistic. We, you know what I'm saying? We think we better than the motherfucker because we know some shit. You know what I'm saying? Like just the typical human nature shit. So I think just listening to that, I was like, damn, that's Lloyd Banks though he talking about. I was listening to that. I was like, damn, maybe 50 just couldn't tell it to him in the right way to make him say, you know what, you right, bro. I'm gonna do that.
Yeah.
We can convince our homeboy to do some dirt. We'll be talking passing to the motherfucker about that. You feel me?
But let me ask you this.
Hey.
You said what?
Go ahead, I heard you.
Oh, I was gonna say, I'm like, all right. So like when speaking with a man, right? Even though potentially, yeah, his delivery probably could have been off or whatever. Do you think that even though his delivery, he didn't accept his presentation, do you believe that, since 50 was in that position of success, I mean, he may not have been where he's at right now, but he was in a position to be able to bring him along, and he was in a successful position. Do you believe that Lloyd should have just accepted what he was trying to tell him, and then, you know what I mean, applied it to make himself better, since somebody that was in a position of success was telling him on what he can do to put himself in position of success?
I totally agree. I fought Lloyd. I can fault Lloyd too, because you dealing. It's like, okay, so I'm gonna explain it this way. You in position. You got the wheel. I'm gonna follow you. I'm lacking a little bit, but if you come to me and I didn't like what you said, overall, I'm gonna look back. I'm gonna look at what's going on right now. You're the front runner. You're the successful person, but you're telling me, bro, I'm gonna bring you with me, but you got to step it up.
Yeah.
At some point, bro, I'm gonna step it up, or you're gonna have to tell me, if you don't step it up, I'm gonna kick you to the curb because you tripping.
Yeah.
So I got a decision to make. I have to be held accountable for my own actions and my own, willingness to try to evolve too. I can't put it on fit. I can't put it strictly on you. So yeah, he has a role of accountability in that also. So yeah, he's at fault too. I'm not considering. Let me say this though, clarify. I'm not saying 50 is at fault. I'm just making my opinion that I feel like it maybe at that time, as young as they were, he wasn't equipped with the knowledge to just deliver the message a different way. But then I don't know. I can look at it another way and say, when you deal with somebody and they're your partner, I know my partners. I know what to influence them and what won't. So if I told him one thing and it didn't move him, then I know I'm gonna use the thing that influenced him to do shit, and that's how I'm gonna try to deliver the message. And if it don't move him, then I try. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I don't know, bro. I could be wrong. You know what I'm saying? I don't know everything, bro. Just my opinion.
Hey, Pumpkin Iron Crib, y'all hear me?
Yeah.
Hey, this the thing though. This what y'all forgetting. 50 Cent made them all millionaires before they had anything.
Say that again?
50 Cent made them all millionaires before they had anything.
Uh-huh.
Before we heard Lloyd Banks, before we heard Tony Yayo, maybe the only person we knew in that group was Young Buck, even before Game. And hell, I really didn't even know who hell Young Buck was at the time. But you got to think about it. 50 looking at it as, okay, I asked you to do one thing. When we go to these board meetings and this, that, and the other, I got G-Unit clothes on, but I look under the table, you got Nike, you got this, you got that. And you got to think about it. They was actually, y'all can look it up. And they said, he actually made them guys millionaires. You got to remember, he dropped Get Rich or Die Trying. That was his first album. He didn't drop a second album. He dropped a G-Unit album. But they didn't hold on to their ends of the deal. It just now they feel that way, but y'all not telling the whole story. You dig what I'm saying? Like, all them cats were millionaires. Them are facts. All them cats had deals. 50 Cent went in Interscope and made Jimmy Iovine and Dr. Dre and whoever else made them cats be millionaires. Okay. If you gonna give me this, you gotta give them that. No, I ain't gonna drop no second album after Get Rich or Die Trying. I'm gonna drop the G-Unit album. But it's like 50 said, we had board meetings. I'm repping G-Unit. I got G-Unit shirt on. I got G-Unit pants on or shorts. I got G-Unit shoes. But he looked under the table. Ain't nobody else got G-Unit on. So you got to think about the hustle that he looking at it like, okay, yeah, I'm willing to whoop. But if you're not willing to put in the same effort and the same momentum I have in this record business, I get what 50 saying. Because I gave you everything you needed to do what you did. Only one that really dropped songs, you had Young Buck drop his songs. You had Game do his thing, and then you remember Lloyd Banks had that Beamer Benza whatever with Joel Santana, right?
Yeah, I hear you, cuz.
Yeah, but what I'm saying, cuz I kind of get what 50 saying more on the tip, like, what more do I need to do? If I put you in a position, I put you in a position before either anybody on that record label even dropped the album. Yeah, they might have had underground albums, but we talking about mainstream here, right? So of course 50 gonna feel like they don't have the hustle he have. Cause okay, he hustling. We done sold 10 million records, 20. If I ain't mistaken, Get Rich or Die Trying with Diamond. Okay, all they had to do was ride the success, but they didn't want to put in the effort. Tony Yayo was on the run when 50 Cent did that in the club video. Right or wrong?
Oh, I'm not too sure if he was on the run. Yeah, that.
Man, them facts. He said himself on Blood interview. That's why he didn't show his safe on in the club like that. He said he was running in the club like doing the dance, trying to so the police wouldn't see his face. He just dropped it. Vlad dropped it this week. Just look up Vlad and Tony Yayo interview. So 50 did everything for him. What more people? I mean, that's why I don't get why Lloyd Banks or Game or this person and that person get mad at him. Look, that's like if you and Pumpkin, y'all mainstream, right? You give me 800,000 or make me a millionaire. How I'ma blame you if I'm broke? And then let's say I come back like he did Young Buck, right? He paid his IRS, he did all that, then put him back in G Unit. What Buck do again? Messed it up. Go on every social media and talk about it. Just like Lloyd Banks don't do it like that. Tony Yayo was doing it at one point. He just done shut himself down. But I'm like 50, man. What more else can I do for you? I done gave you M's on top of M's. We ain't gonna know that unless we hear them cats saying. But you got Tony Yayo, 50, Lloyd Banks, and Young Buck saying that. We heard Young Buck crying to 50, right or wrong.
Yeah.
Yeah, when you break it down that way, yeah, it has a different dynamic.
Yeah, look, cuz Young Buck, he was crying. Come on, man, y'all don't just take my word for it. All three of us on here thinking, man. Tony Yayo, Vlad just dropped the Tony Yayo clip, man. And everything I'm saying, it ain't like I'm making it up. This is what these cats saying out their mouth. G Unit cats. Tony Yayo, Lord. And like 50 said, man, if I drop a brand and you my homie, I mean, and we getting M's and I done made you a millionaire before you even drop one song or one thing that's on the radio, and all I ask you to do is word a girl. But we had a board meeting with Jimmy Iovine, Dr. Dre, I'm pretty sure Eminem was in there, and executives we never heard about. Like 50 Cent said, I look under the table. Nobody had G Unit clothes on but me. But then down the line, y'all want to say 50 this, 50 that, 50 didn't do this. But now 50 dropped Get Rich or Die Trying. Look, I was there because I was 17 years old when Get Rich or Die Trying. That's still one of the hardest albums to me to this day. He didn't drop another album. Yeah, he dropped Massacre. Come on, y'all. Do the Google. He dropped the G Unit project. 50 could have been an arrogant son of a, whatever. And just kept doing 50 like we see rappers do right now. I mean, we see rappers put each other on, but what I'm saying, they weren't doing that at the time 50 Cent were doing that. Yeah, you had Rockefeller and No Limit and Cash Money, but it ain't like it is now. Like if one of these rappers go get somebody right now that don't nobody know, they can put them on. And they don't even need a record label to do that. That's just like the little homie Big Extra Plug. I don't know if y'all heard of him. That's the little homie. I mean, he doing what he doing right now without a record label. But I can just imagine he give me $1 million and then I'm a rapper. Let's say I'm a rapper and it don't work out as far as me rapping, then I come back crying down the line. No, I gave you this. And then I came back and double up down the line and you still crying? So 50 standing in the way maybe because the whole world not seeing it like that. Punk, you know I'm going to study some stuff. I ain't going to say it unless I know it. But these are facts. Look at Vlad interviews. Tony Yayo, I mean, he been dropping them every day this week. Tony Yayo said itself. 50 Cent said itself. Only person that's salty is Young Buck and Gang. What you want this man to do? Give you another $1 million? He done already gave you an M, then gave you more M's. We ain't talking about the shows and the back end and the front end and all that. You doing these shows off G Young. But then you want to cry on the internet and say blase, like he was just in Dallas doing a real life street stars talking about 50. Like, nah, man, I don't care who you are. If you my homie and I give you a few meals and then you come back crying later because I'm successful, I got TV shows, I'm doing this, I done met some more group of people, you know. It ain't saying 50 leaving them, but you got to think about it. He gave them everything first before he even started any TV show. Before anybody knew the 50 Cent that these kids know now. See, we know 50 as a rapper, the gangster. They don't know them in the club songs. They don't know that Many Men songs right now. They know 50 Cent off BMF. They know him off Kanan. They know him off Power. I mean, they might know a song here and there, but they don't know it how we know it. You dig what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's what I'm saying. My bad. I wasn't trying to take over the conversation, man.
You know,
Nah, I just wanted to say that because people don't be clarified on what's going on. Because we look at bloggers and we look at this person say this, but it's a whole 360. Just because what we heard the 56 said, but we not looking at it on his side. I ain't just taking up 50. I don't know 50 from a can of paint. I don't know none of them. But what I'm saying, not just 50. We talking about Young Buck. Like I said, Young Buck called 50 Cent crying. What more else do you want? Y'all Google that. I am Crip. Put that on the live.
me personally, I agree with 50. I mean, at the end of the day, as men, it ain't your job. Like you shouldn't rely on no man to eat. You should be able to pave your own way. It's cool that somebody helped you get on, but he's not obligated to, friend or not. You know what I'm saying? So, you know what I mean? And if 50, you know what I mean, helped them get on and they didn't want to take full advantage of it and they didn't want to play their part in being on, then that's on them. You know what I'm saying?
I am Chris. These are facts. I was there when this when 50 first came out. I was like 17, 18, right? Man, he made these cats millionaires. Like you say, you agree with 52. What? That's like if I give you $1 million. I give Pumpkin $1 million. I give 2 more other cats $1 million. Okay, I give you an ultimatum. Hey, look, man, we got this brand G Unit. All y'all got to do is this one thing: keep dropping music and wear the brand. But like 50 said, he went under the table. Nobody has the brand on. They're just like, you know, whatever we got going on in our real life, far as you know, the low stuff. And we make a business, right? And we get a few homies. Hey, homie, all you got to do is wear this, blase. We're going to get a check. Don't worry about it. I already gave all y'all M's. And you got to think about 50 was just coming out at the time when he gave all them M's. 50 wasn't rich when he was with Columbia and all that before Shady Aftermath. He wasn't making no noise. None of us heard of 50 Cent before that. They might have heard him in New York, but we weren't hearing him down there. But if I give you that, like I say, let's just put ourselves in 50 shoes. Okay, let's say Nipsey Hussle. Let's take us out of it. let's say Nipsey Hussle got Jay Stone, Pac-Man, Ren Paul, or whoever else rap, whatever. He look under the table, he tell them, okay, all I need y'all to do is work all money in. We're gonna get a bigger check. He look under the table, nobody has all money in good. So how you think 50 gonna feel when he done put his time and effort? Because if y'all look at these Vlad interviews this week, Tony Yayo spilling his guts. That's why I told Pumpkin, the internet then became the devil. I'm on the internet more than I watch TVs. I mean, god dang. I'm just saying, I mean, I'm like you, I am Crip, I agree with 50.
Just like you know, in the book when 50 said, man, it's okay to be a little ruthless. Hey man, if they ain't getting with it, man, cut them off. And that's exactly what he did. So he can't get mad because he cut him off. You know what I mean? You should have been contributing to the program. You know,
Hey, one cat I give a credit to, because I just seen him on pictures in Houston this weekend with Zero and Lil Flip. Tony Yayo. I didn't see Lloyd Banks. I didn't see Kid. I didn't see, you know, Young Buck, which we all know Young Buck ain't with G Unit. But Tony Yayo is the one that's still there, the one he started with, the one he knew before all them cats in there. The same cat he talked about too, the same cat that's on Vlad interviews saying what he's saying. Yeah, I messed up 50, woo, 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 woo. And look, he's still there. That's loyalty. What you call it, Pumpkin? Loyalty. What's the word you use, homie? Loyalty and what is the other two words?
His character and conduct.
And that's what Tony Yayo doing. You got to think about 50. 50 made a record about Tony Yayo, but they childhood friends. So maybe Yayo can have a conversation with him. That's why he was in Houston with 50 this weekend. Taking pictures with Zero and Lil Flip and everybody else. Like, it tripped me out to look at 50 greet Zero like that. Like, he was happy, you know what I mean, type stuff. But who do we see that we've been seeing since the beginning? Tony Yayo. So I agree with 50. Everybody can't be the boss. If I'm the boss, you got one job. I'm going to give you this bag. You got one job. All I need you to do is wear my gear, like I keep saying. And if you can't do that, god dang. I mean.
And this goes into my next point, you know, just to kind of move it on just a little bit. He also talked about look at the conversations that you have with your friends in their entirety and look about what y'all talk about. If what y'all talk about is nothing but entertainment, then he said you got to do better with your friends. You got to put people around you with new energy, or you're gonna get stagnant. What y'all think about that?
I see it. Totally agree.
Hey, I totally agree too.
I try to branch out every chance I get.
Mm-hmm. So
I ain't gonna lie, I secondhand that motion with Pumpkin because he branched out with me.
Yeah.
I branched out with I Am Crip. We all branching out. Cause you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, real tough.
We looking for elevation.
Yeah. Peep this. He said in his book, he said the quickest way, you know, he was talking about, you know, if you had $1 million, you know what I'm saying, and you had a deadline to flip it, how would you flip it? And one of the ways he said the quickest way to flip it would be to go to your bank, put it in the bank, ask for $1 million loan, and then pretty much, you know what I'm saying, you'll get it. And then he explained why you would get it, and then rinse and repeat.
Right.
But hold on, I'm confused. Why get a loan?
He was just using it as oh, you talking about because pretty much that's the quickest way you get it. You know what I'm saying? You'll double up and then you rinse and repeat and you'll keep growing it, and then you're gonna be building your money. you're gonna be building whatever. I don't know, whatever you're gonna be putting it in. That's going for whatever the case may be. You just building up, rinse and repeat. 1 million may turn into 2, 2 may turn into 4. You know what I'm saying? And then whatever you do with it, whether you plan on investing or whatever the case, it's on you, or however what your plan is to grow. You know what I'm saying? He talked about that in the book. You know what I'm saying? As far as just, you know what I mean, like ways of that. But then he was talking about, the quickest way to be able to flip that million would be to go ahead and go to a bank and, you know what I'm saying, come in with, say, if you was given that million, to go put that million in and go ask for $1 million loan, because they're going to see that you got it. They're going to see that you're not playing. You know what I'm saying? Like, oh, this man got $1 million. You know what I'm saying? So, yeah, let's go ahead and give this man $1 million. You know what I'm saying? So then now you got $2 million. And then you can go keep on and rinse and repeating.
Nah, he got to break that down for me. I got to hear how he did that. Because I'm like, if I put $1 million in the bank and I go get $1 million loan, then I'm down because I got to pay the interest.
Yeah.
So that means the $1 million that I actually got, just say it's $100,000, and I get $1 million because I did this to build my credit up. I put $1,000 in the bank, and I went and got a $300 loan. They gave it to me. I paid it back in 2 weeks. I didn't even do nothing with the money. I just held on to it. And then the lady told me, don't do that because I don't build no credit. So she told me, hold on to it, make 2 payments, and then, you know what I'm saying, if I want to pay it off, that'll help. So I started going up there getting $1,000 loans, $2,000 loans, and I hold on to them for a month and a half. I'll pay that first payment with the interest on it, and then I'll take it back and just give it back in full. And that built my credit up. And it also extended out the loans that I can get. My money never increased in the bank, but it extended out how much I could get. And I ended up getting like a $5,000 loan, and I kept it for 2 months. I didn't spend none of the money, and I took it back. So it ended up costing me like, it was like 300 and I can't remember. I know it was 300 or something in interest. You know what I'm saying? That I had to pay back on top of that 5, but it had my credit score like way up there, fast. I'm talking about super fast. I was getting all kind of credit cards and shit, like they were shooting to me. So I can't see like, and I still had that same little funk ass $1,000 in the bank. You feel me?
Yeah. Y'all
so I'm trying to figure out what did he do to make the money double. Yeah, I gotta hear that game. You know what I'm saying? I mean, I fucked up. I wasn't doing it right.
Yeah, I was brief with y'all so I could go back and read.
Yeah. Oh, okay. Yeah, I thought you were gonna play that audio. I was like, I'm gonna soak that up. Yeah, I need to do that right now. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. And also, man, I know I got some of the, you know what I'm saying? He said the reason why he get a lot of women or get women in general is because he's comfortable with himself.
Oh yeah, that's a positive. Always, that works for me.
Mm-hmm.
You got to be confident in yourself and comfortable with who you are. I'm gonna be me.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna get on the pineapple show.
Yeah.
I'm gonna get on the pineapple show. I don't give a damn.
Yeah, I might mess around doing a reaction with that one. Yeah.
Yeah. I'm gonna get on the pineapple show. Shoot that thing.
A lot of people won't.
I know, because they don't believe in themselves.
Yeah.
You know, like remember you and me was talking. We was offline when we was talking about this, and I just bring it up that we was talking about failure. Failure is really when you don't even try to do nothing. If you try something, you know what I'm saying, you're not successful, don't make you a failure. It just make you come back and do it again with experience.
Mm-hmm. I also say failure is doing the same thing over and over again with no results, and you thinking that you're going to eventually get some new results. You know, I see a lot of people that do that, whether it would be with what they're trying to achieve or with relationships. They the same way, and they get the same results. Nothing but unsuccessful relationships. But for some reason, they don't change. They don't switch up. No evolution in them. No growth in them. You know what I'm saying? It's a sad case.
Yeah, I can agree with that one too. I can agree with that analogy.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, man.
And he said that as far as like the quality of the woman, he was talking about, well, he know that the more that he got successful, he know that the more that the woman will be attracted to him because of his success. You know what I'm saying? So he's cautious when he moving that way, but also he said what was sexy to him and what he desires is a hustler, a woman that's a hustler that don't need his
Right.
paper. Then you know what I'm saying, that got her wrong. You know what I'm saying? And, you know what I mean? And I'm pretty much with him for him and not what he got.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? And he also made this statement talking about being a husband is just nothing but a serious boyfriend.
But he ain't nothing but a what? A serious boyfriend.
A serious boyfriend.
Oh yeah. Fit the hell.
But he said as he got older, you know what I'm saying, he started desiring more of that wanting something of his own, wanting that family of his own. You know what I'm saying? As he got older. Because then he realized, you know what I'm saying, like, yeah, I'm out here getting it and I'm continuing to grow, but I still want my family. I still want, you know what I'm saying? I still want what, you know what I'm saying, it seems like more people that ain't the 2% or whatever the case may be have, which is relationships. You know what I'm saying? That personal relationship with that woman, whether it be with some kids or not. You know what I'm saying? He still want that interaction. You know what I mean? He still want that specific relationship.
Yeah, I'm with him 1,000% on that one.
Yeah.
Because even men want stability. You know what I'm saying? With in a relationship for like somebody that just really fuck with them because of them. That's it.
Yeah.
Nothing else.
Yeah, he was talking about also that self-sufficiency is the number one quality in a woman, not looks.
Substance.
And that's crazy though, because you know what I'm saying. I believe I said in the video a couple times ago, man. No, I think it was the last one I dropped. Matter of fact, pretty much, man. I had back when I was younger, man, in my shallow days, man. I had this woman who wasn't good on the eyes, but she had love for me though. She was down for me though.
Right.
I mistreated her though. You know what I'm saying, because of the outer appearance. And I missed out on the blessing because I was being so shallow, you know what I'm saying? And then, and you know what I'm saying, she distanced herself away from me because I was being so, and then she felt that I was being shallow to her, you know what I'm saying? And she did nothing but like me. But now the more that I get up, you know what I'm saying? Especially now, I'm not going for no looks. Yeah, it's good to have somebody that's good on the eyes though. But I'm looking for something that's good for my soul. You know what I'm saying? And you know what I'm saying? I didn't deal with a whole lot of women that was good on the eyes, man. And especially now, once you being unruly and quarrelsome, my thing don't even get hard, man, no more when you go there being unruly and quarrelsome, man. So,
yeah.
You know what I mean? But man, when I got that woman that committed and submitted, yeah, my thing didn't get up every night. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I'm feeling you.
So you
super attractive.
Yeah. So as I got older, man, and it became more clear about what I desire in a woman, and what I want, and what I'm not gonna receive, what I will not accept from a woman. Yeah, you feel me? I gotta send a whole bunch of women to the curb. But man,
oh yeah,
you know what I'm saying? When I got it, yeah, man, yeah.
Yeah, man, that's some real shit though. It's all about the substance. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
That's why I said that too. You know, like you want to be with somebody, man, shit, that's fucking with you all the way by you. You know what I'm saying? They don't even care about, like you say, if you easy on the eyes, that's cool. That's just a plus. But man, if you got substance about yourself and you really about the business, then shit, you're gonna be beautiful inside. I'd rather you be beautiful inside to out than outside to in. Because a lot of time, motherfuckers be so beautiful, they ain't got no good spirit. They spirit be fucked dark as hell. And you know what I'm saying? And it be dead or it's dry energy or whatever. It's never, you know what I'm saying, to the point where you like I enjoy every moment with this person. I need that. I need this energy from this interaction from this person. I don't care if she's not intellectually matched up. She still gives some of substance that's profound enough for me to keep interacting with her.
Yeah. That's facts. You know what I'm saying? And and it was funny. He was talking about that food Ja Rule, right? He was talking about how man how you need to live your truth. You know what I'm saying? He was talking about how Ja Rule was a church boy trying to be gangster.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? And you know what I mean? And he said that pretty much was a downfall of Ja Rule. He wasn't living in his truth. You know what I'm
Right.
saying? Trying to be something that you not. And we see a lot of that today. We see a
Facts.
lot of that today. All these
Could we say Mace wasn't living in his truth?
Hmm. I ain't gonna speak on that because I ain't too familiar with Mace. I ain't even gonna lie.
Yeah, he became a preacher.
Mm.
He dropped one. I think he dropped one album, and then that was it. He wrote a few songs and shit, but I think he dropped like one. Maybe I think it's two.
So
I think he dropped two.
so you said he lived a particular life, and then he said he realized his calling.
Yeah, but I don't think he was. He was living in that gangster life, but then he really wasn't no gangster like that.
Oh, so you said the whole time he was perpetrating.
Yeah, like you
Ah,
got to think back. Like, okay, so we different eras. So in my era, you had like dudes like people say who started gangster rap. Oh, they'll say NWA. Nah, that's not true. They didn't do it. You know what I'm saying? Shit, nigga named Schoolie D did it. And then you got Ice T came behind him. Then you got the NWA era. Cause they was in front of him. And they was already, you gotta think, Ice T was rapping about gangs and streets and shit like that and drugs before NWA even came out.
yeah.
He had already dropped two albums on some shit like that. You know what I'm saying? Political in the streets and the cops and all that shit. So, but Schoolie D made the first real goddamn me gangster rap song. You know what I'm saying? With PSK. That was a gang song. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
That bitch still go hard right now today. But that's just me though. You know what I'm saying? But that's like, but when people look at certain things, you look at the era, you kind of look at it and be like thinking like, okay, back then it was actually real gangsters being rappers. Some of them really wasn't all the way with it, with the you know what I'm saying, the shenanigans, but they was a part of it.
Yeah.
Now it just became I'm gonna say after I got locked up, I think everything changed. It became more like a fad. It was just more of a fad, and I just seen the progress how it just started all changing up, and then anybody can be a gangster. So it put a bag, you know what I'm saying, taste in your mouth about all of that shit. You know why we even promoting that type of, you know what I'm saying, shit in music. You know what I'm saying? But I can get on some shit about that music and vibrations, and I'll be on another level. But we talking about the book. I was gonna go down.
Shit, I about to, oh my bad, I ain't crip, but
Oh, hold before you spit. Hey, Ken, if you up on here, man, my bad. I ain't even acknowledge my boy Ken, man. The Ken's still up in there. What's going on, man? I was like, hold on. I thought I did. I think I was talking to Corey. I was like, hey, what's happening with my man Ken? But go ahead, Tom.
nah, I just, gangster rap been here. I mean, come on. Before it was even rap, they were talking gangster stuff. It just became a culture, a way of rap, or the way, like poetry, the way to express yourself. Even before rap even came, they was doing what? Graffitis on the wall, right?
Right?
They'll make love songs. Yeah, we think them love songs just about a woman, but it's a lot of stuff they talking about in them love songs. It just, cause I ain't gonna lie, when I was a kid, I'm 36, right? When I was a kid, my mom and dad used to tell me, you go to listen to Cash Money and No Limit, they gonna mess up your head, but they ain't never stopped me. I'm listening to West Coast. I'm too young for NWA. So when I got on the Ice Cube, he was lynch mob. I love that music, but I ain't agree with my parents at that age. But now I get what they saying. The music we hearing now, I mean, now we see why these kids dying the way they dying. I mean, 'cause I ain't gonna lie, I looked up to Master P and Scarface and 8 Ball MJG. I mean, them was the guys. I mean, but these rappers now, man. I mean, they living a life. Y'all getting millions of dollars. Y'all getting back ends. Y'all getting front ends. Y'all getting record label deals. What I never understood: how do you get all that money and then want to be a Blood or a Crip? Like Lil Wayne or Chris Brown or whoever else. How do you get rich and go backwards? Because I came up, you get the money, then leave the hood, then put everybody else on. I don't know negative stuff. I mean, you can't change everybody, but God leave. I ain't gonna go backwards with the money. That's why I trip out when everybody talk about Young Thug, woo, 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 woo. Come on, Young Thug had his chance. He knew what he was doing when he was free. Let's talk about gangster stuff. You wouldn't have did that. Iron Crip, I know you wouldn't have did it. Y'all
Yeah.
talk too much positive stuff. You don't get the bag and go backwards. Y'all
Right.
not big meat. I mean, I don't understand it. That's why these rappers dying. Like Mo3, I'm from Dallas. Like, I didn't understand him. I don't understand Yellow Beezy. I don't understand Trap Boy Freddy. They might go viral right there. They might hear that. But yeah, I said it. So what? But no, I'm just saying, y'all big homies is probably my little homie. But I'm saying, how do you get the money and go backwards and you wonder why they look at us like this down here in Texas? Wonder why they look at cats in California like that. We killed the guys. I mean, we don't do no killing, but I'm just saying they die. You talking about the cats that can help everybody. That's like with you and Pumpkin with y'all channel. Once y'all get up there, y'all know how many people y'all gonna reach. Y'all not gonna get no M or 2 M's and turn back to being what you was before you was on YouTube. Neither one of y'all will. Am I right or wrong?
Yeah.
That's what I'm saying. I don't get
Yeah.
it. And these kids need to wake up. I'm saying that to say because they think people don't understand them. You dig? They think, okay, you an old cat, man. You don't know what we talking about. We do know what y'all talking about because our parents told us this. Before it was rap, they had what? Blues and rock and roll. They called that the devil music. They did. They called it the devil music. Martin Luther King
Yep.
made a speech about rock and roll and said it was contributing to juvenile delinquents. Martin Luther King said that. These are facts. Everybody do your homework. I ain't gonna say it unless I know it.
Yeah.
So when it comes to music, it always been there when it came to generations, but now we woke. I am kid no. Pumpkin damn show no. I know. So what we gonna do now? It's one thing for our parents to say that. What we gonna do now that we know this stuff?
What you think, Crip?
As far as going backwards.
Oh no, just on what he's speaking on.
Oh, I was just listening. Yeah, I was rocking with it. Yeah, you know what I'm saying.
You hear what I'm saying? What we gonna do now? Maybe we need to go back to the old days. Cause when I was coming up, it was cats like Pumpkin. Like my mom used to call my dad when I got in trouble in school, cause she knew he had to go back to Fort Worth. So I said, okay, yeah, you might talk stuff to me right now, but you gotta leave. My mama will go get the big homies.
A
I
lot of
been more scared than them than I am of my own daddy.
yeah.
Not because I don't respect my daddy, it's just the fact when I leave school, I gotta see them. So what we gonna do now to fix it? We can talk about it till we blue in the face. Cause all of us got Pumpkin, got Crip, y'all got channels and y'all influencer in the streets. I don't have a channel, but I'm influenced in a different way. What we gonna do now? Cause these youngsters, Pumpkin generation didn't leave us, but it's my generation that left these young kids. 36-year-old, the 35 and to 30, we left them out here to dry. See, we left the hood because we had so much pressure and catching cases and blase to where we were just thinking about ourselves. We were being selfish. But you can't be selfish when you still got other kids out there, because how you think they're gonna grow up? That's why you got the killing the way you got it right now.
I was just talking to man, I don't know who I was talking to, but there's a lot of the youth, you know what I'm saying, like as far as like, they on the get money hype now, right? A lot of them want to be, you know what I'm saying, they don't want to work for nobody. They want to be their own boss, right? And so I was man, I don't know who I was talking to. I don't damn. But anywho, I was like, okay, so if they on this get money hype, right? And a lot of the things that they doing, in the streets, because we know they're not putting it down the way that they should put it down, as far as conducting themselves in a certain type of matter, whether they taking bodies or not. But you know what I'm saying, showing them a legal way to get it. You know what I'm saying? Show them, because a lot of these kids, they mindset is bad. It's bad. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like I be like I talk to like, a lot of the youth as far as my coaching. I keep up with them. I talk to, I got some younger brothers, man, who about 18, going on 19 years old. And I just see the way that their mental state is compared to mine's and compared to others before me. And there's a significant gap as far as self-confidence, will, drive, you know what I'm saying? And so with that being the case, I was just saying, as far as like, everybody wants to be financially free. So okay. So if everybody on the get money hype, it's gonna take, for instance, maybe somebody like me and a few others, you know what I'm saying, similar to me in the age group, to someone, hey, young homie, you know what I'm saying? Hey, this is how you can become your own boss in a legal way. This is how you can conduct yourself, and this is how you can get your results instead of being quick to anger and being quick to violence. You know what I'm saying? This is what happened when you do this. Act in emotion, and this is what happens when you have control of yourself. Look at the outcome, and you're free. You know what I'm saying? So it's gonna take, you know what I'm saying, for somebody to show them that trial by error and kind of walk them through them. And that was kind of like, you know what I'm saying, kind of like part of the purpose of my page. Show them that trial by error, because a lot of people will say, okay, what you doing? You know what I'm saying? I used to say that. What you doing? You know what I'm saying? What's your receipts? You know what I'm saying? So you know what I'm saying? They want to, this for somebody to see, hey, look, you know what I'm saying? I may not reach everybody, you know what I'm saying? But I may reach somebody, or I may reach a group of individuals that can reach a whole bunch of more individuals. And it can go like that, you know what I'm saying? Because everybody can't be saved. But,
You
you
right.
know what I'm saying, as far as, you know what I'm saying, putting it out there, of at least putting your best foot forward and trying to do something, you'll be able to touch somebody's life. And that somebody life, they may have a bigger hole and may be able to reach a whole bunch of more people. And if that's the case, then that means it funneled from you to them, and they reached a whole bunch of more people. So, all it takes is one.
Them facts, homie. Hey, and this real talk, I am Crip. Hey, Pumpkin.
Yeah.
Hey, you heard what Cuz said?
Yep.
Hey, real talk. Didn't I say them the same exact words what he's saying today?
Yep.
Hey, I am Crip. I said the same exact words to Pumpkin today. On the phone. That's why I'm sitting here shocked, because you gonna make me cut my camera on. I don't like showing my face. Pumpkin know me, but you can get to know me. You need to get my number from Pumpkin so you can see me. But I'm on paper, because I don't want.
It's good, yeah.
Yeah, but hey, Pumpkin know what it was. Hey, you just messed my head up, cause you just stained my brain, homie. Like, it's very rare. Like, it's one thing to hear Pumpkin tell me stuff. He older than us, but I don't know how old you is. Even let's say you 23, you old for your age, homie. I mean, I don't know how old are you, cuz?
29.
No.
I
Oh,
turned
you
30
right
this
there.
week.
You there. You G status. You there.
Yeah.
I'm 36, right? But how you speak, homie, I wasn't speaking how you was speaking, how you saying now. Like what you just said, I'm telling Pumpkin this now at 36. I wouldn't have said that at 29. Cause you want to write this path, homie, and I salute that right there.
Appreciate it. Appreciate it.
Hey man, ain't no appreciate it. Just I hate when people say that, cause with all due respect, there ain't no appreciate it. You a brother, I'm a brother. You doing what you supposed to do. That's why you have a channel. That's why people listen. That's why Pumpkin on there. That's why I'm on here, cause this is the second time I ever been on a live. First one with Pumpkin, second one with you. I tell Pumpkin all the time how I mess with you. I like how you move. You know what I mean? I mean you conduct yourself in a G manner, man. You not no little homie. You kind of in the age group where you kind of in the middle of me and you in the middle of them young cats. So you understand probably way more than I do and way more than Pumpkin do. So I left them behind, but it's cats like you that think like that. Maybe you can pick up the pieces.
Yeah, that's real.
I mean,
That's
all I
facts.
was gonna say, homie. Maybe you can pick up the pieces, even if you want to holler at me one time. Or we holler at each other. Me and you and Pumpkin, if we can't get it right, we holler at each other, man. Like I told Pumpkin, network is the best work. And
Right.
like you say, man, I done already did bad things. I mean, homies them lost their freedom behind me. You know what I mean? I was brainwashed. But once I started getting a job and making real money and living a real life and taking trips, I started thinking like, dang, was I taught wrong? No, I wasn't taught wrong. I just took it the wrong way. Yeah, I ain't saying the big homies was wrong on what they said, because everything I was taught, I can live everyday life. Like y'all having a channel. What y'all was taught, y'all able to speak that in your own words. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And y'all reaching the people y'all reach, man. That's why I tell people, man, that's my guy. And I mess with you. You too, I am, Crip. Y'all my guys, man. Like, y'all the two main channels I'm on. And be there. I ain't gonna lie. I'm on Slugger now, too. I ain't gonna lie, I miss the cartoon, too.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mess with the big homie. EGC, too. So, hey, man, hey. I gotta mess with him. But, hey, man. Hey, cuz you old for your age, homie. You 29 and talk like that. And I just told Pumpkin the same thing. I
Yeah,
mean,
that's
this was
crazy.
hours ago I told Pumpkin that, cuz this was hours ago.
Man.
And then you just said the same thing, and you 29? Cuz you ahead of your game, homie.
I
Now,
told him he gonna go far in the game right here.
yeah, you gonna go far. But like I told
Yeah.
him, y'all, to me, y'all need to have your own separate, thing. But y'all two cats together, cuz y'all make a strong team, homie. You got 29-year-old and a 54-year-old. Y'all fill in the gaps. So an old nigga can't say this, okay, because Pumpkin gonna say, nah, homie, that ain't woo woo woo. I am Crip. Young nigga might, nah, cuz this ain't how it go. See, I'm caught in the middle. I'm the type of cat Pumpkin probably gonna holler at. And this little homies I am Crip, you probably gonna holler at, that you can reach. And like you said, if you can reach one and that one can reach three and that three can reach however what, that I strongly believe in that.
Yeah.
If one couldn't reach one, it wouldn't be us talking right now.
Right.
It wouldn't be no CRIP right now. All three of us wouldn't be on here if one person didn't reach one person or that person reached another. And then it went state to state, now it's overseas and blase, blase. But yeah, man. Y'all got me on one, and I appreciate you letting me on. I am Chris.
Oh yeah, yeah, it's love, man.
Already.
Yeah, man. But shit, nigga, I'll keep talking, but if y'all want to hang up, look. Hey, look, I wasn't supposed to get on here. I told Pumpkin, man, I say, hey, look, I am Crip on some real stuff. Am I live, Pumpkin?
Yeah.
I say, jump on Cuz Live, man. You know, me and Cuz talk, man. I say, Cuz, like, what are you on? I told him exactly what you on. Then he come and ask you, you say the same exact stuff, homie, you got a gift, homie. What 29-year-old can call cartoon then? Blase. You got a little reach, but you been having me laughing on this Saturday Nash stuff. I ain't gonna lie. Nah, I ain't got no dog in the fight. I don't know nothing about. I ain't from Cali, homie. I never heard of Maine or nothing, so I don't want to speak on there like that. But you been having me laughing. You got more ground to speak on that. I mean, I watch Saturday Nash too. I ain't gonna lie. You been having me rolling like a mug. I'm like, yeah, I get it though, man. I'm gonna be quiet though, man. Neighborhood, I am Crip. Y'all the stars of the show.
Nah. He the star. I'm just chilling.
Yeah, we just chopping it up, man. I wanted an open platform. I was hoping more had interacted.
Hey, I can put Mo if you want Mo.
Yeah.
I Pumpkin, no. I need to do it another time when you go live.
Shit,
Hey,
I got
can
more
fire it
notes.
up. Hey, I can fire it up. Hey, look, look, I wouldn't even say this on live, but I just put it like this. Pumpkin will tell you off live, right? Just put it like this. I got what I wanted yesterday. Pumpkin will tell you what I mean about that.
Yeah.
Off the live, right? So I'm in a position, I mean, you from the land, homie. I mean, you mess with everybody. You mess with Cali, homies, Texas. I always tell everybody, spread your wings. They don't just stop in Texas or California. We not the only homies. See, that's the problem. We go at each other so much to the point where we forget. We not the only Los and Damus in America. We just the biggest states. We ain't talking about Alaska, nothing like that. We talking about homeland. You hear me? Yeah, you thought y'all gonna keep me slipping on this, man. I know a little history now. Pumpkin know. We had a whole debate about the mafia. That's why I mess with homie, man. And that's why I mess with you. I am Crip. Y'all be on some stuff like y'all read books, man. Like I'm trying to think of this book. Cause you was telling Pumpkin to read this book. You had me backstage. What's that book about the money? On how to. Well, I'll let you know tomorrow, man. But man, it's a good book, and y'all need to read it. I get the name. I can't really think of it at the moment, but it's something about I know it's something with world with money or world, something like that, man. It's kind of like the book what you saying. I am Chris.
The best book to read about money is Rich Dad Poor Dad.
Oh man, that changed my life right there.
That's the best book to read about money.
Yeah,
I never read that. What is it called?
You gotta read that.
By Robert Kiyosaki. I got that book. Yes, I read that book a few times. Yes, read that book.
Oh no, put me on, man. I ain't read. I never heard of it.
Yeah.
Okay.
Rich Dad Poor Dad, a bad one. I read that in like shit.
He got different
2000.
He got different versions of the book. Let me see. Let me go because I got it on Kindle. Let me see something. Let me make sure that I give you the right version. Yeah, that definitely changed my life in how I looked at, man. Hey, when I tell you, when I first read that book, I was up to about 3-4 o'clock in the morning, putting a huge dent in that book.
Yeah, gonna keep you reading.
Yeah. I'm gonna open it up right now. Let me see.
This is what I'm talking about, Pumpkin, man. Cause I'm opening up that book right now.
Yeah.
Yeah, man. Hey, but y'all just taught me something, man. I never heard of that book. I read a lot of books when it come to money, but I never heard of that one. Yeah, I'm gonna order that. Man, y'all come to my crib, man. I got books
That's the
all
number
across.
one bestseller.
Hey, that's crazy. Like I say, man, each one teach one. Like we just was talking about.
Let me see.
Yeah, that's a cold book.
What's the title? Yeah, it's damn. Because you know we got different little versions of it. Let me see. Let me see. Can you see if you can see this on my screen? Let me see. Yeah, it's the regular one. Yeah, like anything when it said like the teen one, no, that's not the one. It's the regular one. It's the original one with him, when he up there smiling and he looked kind of younger.
Hey, it's a white boy with hold on, he not white. I don't know what he is. It say Rich Dad and Yellow Letter. Rich Dad and Poor Dad by Robert
Kiyosaki. Yeah.
Hey, I'm ordering it right now.
Yeah, that's the one.
But y'all just saying my brain. Y'all done messed up. If I'm a millionaire,
That's a cold book right there.
Cold book.
Hey, if I'm a millionaire by next week, y'all know why. Hey, y'all put me on the book. Come on now. I'm gonna give y'all something. Don't worry about it.
Yeah, that's a cold book though. Hey, wait, I think that book was wrote in 90. I want to say that book wrote in 96 or 97, 98, somewhere up in there.
Cold thing about it is I read the first time I read that book was early this year.
Serious?
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah, you talking about you serious? I never read it at all. At least he read it.
Saying like every time I go catch a flight, I'm popping that book open.
Yeah.
You know,
hey, cuz y'all know what book I can't get enough of? It's an old book. Y'all know about it. 48 Laws of Power, man. I just be stuck on it because it's always something you can learn on it.
I don't like it.
Yeah, me either. Like I didn't even finish it.
Y'all don't like it?
I couldn't get
because I can't get nothing from it.
Okay. Let's take that out the way because it's another book. I don't want to say that if both y'all don't like it. What about the Art of War?
I can get something out of that.
Yeah.
Okay. When it comes to Art of War, did you read it one time or you read it a few times? Or do you?
But see, okay, ask yourself, which one did you read though?
Okay, I
got
like
3 different versions of it.
No, I got the Daniel Green, you know, you got the rules of Art of War, right? By these are my books. Yeah, I can't remember their name. Shit.
Nah, see, I ain't read that version. I read the original version.
No,
the
but
original version is like it's a red hardcover book, and it's not the size of a book. It's like it's small. It's almost you can almost put.
That's what I'm telling you about. It's called The Rules.
No, that's not it. The book I read is by Two Sons.
Yeah, I think that's the one I read. Yeah.
Yeah, that's the original.
Yeah.
So it's kind of like it's a hard ass cover on it, and it's like I'm gonna say the size of like a slice of bread. It's about the size of a slice of bread. That's how big that book is.
I'm finna show you. I'm finna tell you right now. I have it. My girl bringing it to me right now.
Yeah. That book, yeah.
Yeah, she bringing it to me.
I read that book. Hey, I read that book a couple months ago, Ken. The Richest Man in Babylon. Yeah, that was a good book.
Oh, who wrote that book?
Ooh, who wrote it, Ken? And that's an audio book too. You can listen to it on the audio version too.
Oh, okay. He said, what's the name of it again?
The Richest Man in Babylon.
I'm gonna look that up. I've never read that.
Okay, who was the richest man in Babylon? I got an opinion on who it was.
Oh, I can't give it to you at the top of my head.
Alexander the Great.
But it definitely some it definitely gave some game on that. There's some jewels up in there. Ooh, that's a must read.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to check that out. So you
Yeah,
ever read Confucius? You ever read anything about him?
not in depth. No, no.
Yeah, you never read anything about Plato?
The Roman guy?
Huh?
The Roman guy?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, you gotta read about him. You read about Shakespeare?
Come on, cuz. I mean,
No, I'm
I ain't
asking
really.
him though. I'm asking him that.
Oh, my bad.
I've read them a while back.
Yeah.
Hey,
It was a long
this
time.
title of the book is called The Art of War Jiu-Jitsu. It's like the little slice of bread, like what you got.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's a black cover with white letters with the little red stripes at the bottom.
Yeah, mine had my cover was red with the black stripe, and it came with a ribbon that you keep the book tied closed with.
Oh yeah, ain't no ribbon on this.
Yeah, that bitch came with this ribbon that you put on there, and it had
But what I'm saying, do y'all understand it? Like when y'all read them books, like
I had to read that book personally. I had to read that book like about 10 times, but I didn't
I
read it
feel,
like consistently. I just read it like the first time I read, I kind of got it, and it made sense. And then like at a later date, I read it. Every time you read something more and more, it's gonna make more sense.
yeah,
So,
yeah,
but I needed other things to read outside of that to really go back and understand that. That's why when we was talking the other day, I was telling you about we was talking about Genghis Khan. See, all that shit gonna go together. That Genghis Khan, if you read about the Ming Dynasty, the Hung Dynasty, you know what I'm saying? You read about the Crusades and all of that, it's all gonna come together. And you're gonna see why, you know what I'm saying, where the strategies and all of that shit come in at.
yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Even if you read about Ivan the Impaler, you know what I mean? That shit, you know what I'm saying? That if you read anything about Vikings and stuff, it's all that shit is like really. Let me say not Vikings. Let me back up and say this. You know what I'm saying? If you read anything about Knight Templars, if anybody know anything about Knight Templars, then you
About that.
know who they were. Then you'll understand. You know what I'm saying? The strategy, bro. You know what I'm saying? That war shit, real tough because they was
They
the
all got
best at it.
killed, but they all got wiped out by the Frenchman. The king killed them all.
Yeah, but you know why he killed them all though?
Yeah, because they were too powerful. And number two,
Yeah,
they
they was gonna throw. They had all the motherfucking. They had took all the spoils. They had took everything, and they wasn't giving it up. And you
yeah,
know what I'm saying? So he tricked them and got them there,
they,
and he killed them all.
yeah. People
'Cause
don't know.
They was gonna kill him.
Hmm. Yeah, see, people don't know that, cuz. People don't
They
know
was
the
gonna
type.
kill King Herod. They was gonna
Yeah,
kill him, and he got him
her.
killed. Yeah.
Yep, you right. You right, love.
So
See,
this
people
one a lot of
don't
people
know.
don't know. The dude that was the head of the Knight Templars. They say you ever heard of goddamn uh man, Veronica's cloth. That's what it's called. Veronica's cloth. That's like they say that's this peasant woman named Veronica. She touched Jesus' face when he was carrying the cross before they, you know what I'm saying, put him up. And his face, you know what I'm saying, and buried his image in the cloth. But you know what I'm saying? That's they say that's true, but then I don't know. I've never seen the cloth myself or any pictures of it or talked about it.
Okay, they
But
got
in that
pictures on the
shroud, but
clock.
listen to this. In that shroud, and they wrapped the dude that was over the Knight Templar. I can't call his name right now because it's a hard ass name to remember anyway. But when they wrapped him up and they put him in there, that's where they say they really start using the image of him as Jesus. You feel what I'm saying? Because his image, the way he looked, and it left an impression in that shroud when they buried him. Some shit they took that shroud. It was like some ritual Freemasons was doing, and they got it. So this is all around the time, you know what I'm saying, everything started going up because they didn't, you know what I'm saying, because you got to think during the Crusades back then, you know what I'm saying, this is like before Christ, you know what I'm saying? All this happened before Christ, the Crusades and all of that. And that's when they was just pushing Christianity, and Christianity didn't have an example person. I'm gonna say that a spokesmodel. You know what I'm saying? It didn't have a spokesmodel because they created that shit in Rome, and they was stopping people from worshiping idols. So then, if you was still idol worshiping, then they would punish you. So
Hey, Can I tell you something, man? I be talking to my black people at work, right? Like, even my own mama. Like I tell them about the Bible. I say, let's go by the white man Bible, right? I do respect the white people, no disrespect. But if you look at the white man Bible, this is what the white man say. What do it say Jesus? What do it say his hair was, or his skin and his feet was?
It was
Ain't
woolly and bronze.
It's in the Quran too, but look, Miss Ray Vaughn is the lady named Miss Ray Vaughn. And my mama 50 plus, Miss Ray Vaughn 70 something. But you know how cold black people is? You can read that all day and it's still a picture of a white Jesus in a black church.
Yeah.
I don't understand it. Like it's a preacher. When my stepdaddy died in my hands last year, preacher was preaching over his body, right? Saying, I hope you don't go to hell. I hope you don't let Jesus Christ accept you and whoop 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 whoop. But like I told her, how do you know where he going anyway? And number one, you talking like Jesus was a white man. Man, I messed this preacher up because he started talking about the devil. I ain't no devil worship or nothing like that, cuz, but
Right.
I just get confused with the Bible because in the Bible it say the devil was the prettiest angel.
It was.
He wasn't the only motherfucker. I mean, my bad, homie. He wasn't the only person that went against God. His name was Samaral at first, right? Ain't the demons right now when they fallen angels too? According to the white.
I don't know. You know what I'm saying?
According
I'm
to
not
the
gonna
white.
say that.
I don't know either. I mean, I do know. I know my
mean,
opinion.
I can get into that shit because I took that course. I got a certificate in that shit.
No, I dig it, but I go at these preachers. When these preachers, I remember y'all know Ricky Rush, right?
Yeah.
I remember when I got kicked out of school, so they was finna let me graduate. So I'm finna graduate. He thinking I'm finna see walk across the stage, right? Hey, real talk. Hey, you know he got a big church, bowling alleys, a movie theater, and that thing.
I know that's my brother uncle. That's my little brother uncle.
Okay, let me make the world even smaller from you, Pumpkin. Who you think put him in them ministries and them Bible study schools? My grandmama. He slept on our couch inside out. My grandmama adopted Ricky Rush.
For real?
Thanks. My grandmama adopted him. He was an orphan. He from East Dallas. His grandmama and them left him. His mama left him. My grandmama adopted him. He grew up with my mama and my aunties and all. That's why when he stopped, that's why I think he went so hard on me, because him and my mama was chopping it up when I was 18. Because I don't know how it got to me that I'm from the sea walk across the stage. That's like a tradition at that age for us. When I was that age, we graduated, and we're gonna see about the cross. Man, that nigga stopped the whole church. I mean, it's a graduation, but we at a church. Stop and embarrass me in front of so many people. He say, I know your granny. I slept on the couch. You see walk across this thing? You not. I don't care what nobody say. It's how he talked to me what made me mad. He said, I'm rich. I don't care that I slept on your granny couch. I don't care. Yeah, I talked to your mama. I mean, he saying this in front of at least 1,000 people. It messed my head up. I'm like, hey man, you a man of God. If I'm a mess up, you know, I mean, I don't know what Jesus did when he was here. When none of us here to know what was going on, but God dang, you say you're a man of God. Why bring up money and you don't care what the school think? You don't care what my parents think. I don't care if I stop this whole graduation. That kind of messed my head up right there. I've been questioning preachers ever since then. I believe in a higher power. I believe in God. I believe in knowledge. I just don't believe in what they say. Because to me, I feel like the black person ain't doing no different than what the white man did. Because what in the Bible say? Serve thy master. That's what they said to slaves.
Right.
I'm
So
just
let me
saying.
ask y'all a question. Let me ask both of y'all a question. Do you believe a man can be prophet?
No.
What'd you say, Iron Crip?
Damn. Damn, I was just having this conversation not too long ago. And I didn't came from it, and I didn't seen it from both ways, man. I'm gonna say I'm in the middle on that.
No, you can't be in the middle, homie.
I
It's
can't.
yes or no.
Yeah, you can't tell that man what to do. He
No,
can't do.
I'm messing with homie, man. I'm gonna tell you, you ain't doing nothing but making me and Pumpkin finna debate.
Uh-uh.
I'm gonna, because I seen it from both sides. I'm gonna
It
listen.
can't be okay.
I'm gonna
Okay, I'm gonna tell you why I say no. A man might can speak some game. A man might can have you. That's why you got cults and all these word churches, these evangelists and blase, like Baptist, Methodist, like that didn't exist until the last, 100, 200 years. There wasn't no such thing as a different church is church. Some people dance, some people don't. This is why I say it can't be no prophet. Because there's too many different things. Some people say Ricky Rush a prophet. Some people say T.D. Jakes a prophet. Some people say Joel Osteen a prophet, but he the same one that locked people out in Houston when it was flooding and said they couldn't come into church. But then they found 600,000 in the wall. Who you think that 600,000 came from? Came from people that look like us. You got Slim Thug making CDs about Joel Osteen. Until he seen that. You couldn't tell Slim Thug nothing about Joel Osteen. He even brought T.I. and 2 Chainz to the church. But then look what he do. That's what I'm saying. That's what you call a false prophet. So, well, let me say this. I'm going to go back to I Am Crip. I'm going to say I'm in the middle. Because maybe it's a guy I never met before in this world that's really righteous. But that don't make him a prophet, though. The prophets, we gonna know who the prophets is once they hit us.
Okay, so what is a prophet? That's the question to both of y'all.
Malcolm X. Martin Luther King. He was a prophet in his way. I didn't agree on how he handled things, but you want to say prophets, Mega Evers. Them prophets. It's like Malcolm X said, and people don't realize the term. See, it's cool to say it, but they don't realize when he said, we didn't land on Plymouth Rock landed on us. See, people don't understand what he meant by that. I do. Y'all want me to tell you?
We listening.
Okay. That means everything the white man told us was bull. How you know we came from after? How you know we weren't already here? Because black men in all 4 corners of the earth, and them are facts. And Punky, we had this talk. How can you explain the Olmec heads in South America and Argentina and Mexico and South Carolina, and then you go to Kenya, and you got certain heads in Egypt, you got certain heads in what's that little town in West Africa? I can't think of it at the moment, but I'm just saying. So in my mind, I don't look at it how everybody look at it. I look at it on how I look at it in my eyes, on my own research, on what I see. It's nothing Tariq Nasheed can tell me. There's nothing none of these other black folks can tell me. I got to do my own homework. But what I get from my homework, we was already here when they came. Yeah, they might have brought a few black people here from across that thing, but for the majority, we was already here. Them pyramids, them heads, them Olmec heads, they was already here when them not the Englishmen. Man, what's some people? I'm talking about the
Spaniards.
No, not the Spaniards. Before the Spaniards. Now I ain't talking about Queen Elizabeth and dude, the king. I can't think of his name. They were Muslims, homie.
The Moors.
No, before the Moors. Moors took over Spain, remember?
I know.
I can't think of their name, fool. It ain't Belgium or nothing like that, them white folks, but
I don't know what you're talking about. I don't know nobody else before that.
man, I ain't gonna lie, I can't think of it right now, man. You got my mind running so fast. You know when you get to talking stuff like this, man, all that stuff popping in my head
I
at
will
one
let your
time.
mind catch up right quick. Let me ask him a question. So, hey, Crip, where you think the religions came from?
You said, where do I think they came from?
Yeah, where do you think the religion, just not them religions, the religion came from?
You said the religion?
Yeah,
What's the religion?
monotheism, the belief in one God.
I don't know where it came from.
That's a good answer though, because a lot of people don't. Said I couldn't tell you either.
How can he tell? Cause the white man didn't do nothing but break it down
Nah,
for
you
him.
can't put it. Listen, okay, watch this. I'm gonna take it all the way this way. Break it down. You can say the white man. We ain't gonna say the white man. We're gonna say the
Okay, take
Bible.
the white man
Watch
out
this.
of it.
Listen, no, I'm gonna break it down. Watch this. If Adam and Eve is in the beginning of the Bible, right? You
Yeah,
agree? All right. What's their religion?
it wasn't no religion.
All right. Why not?
It wasn't no such thing. They just believed in God, and that was it. It wasn't no such thing as
I thought there wasn't no such thing. If they believe in God, then that's a religion, right?
no. They believed in that higher being. It wasn't no religion.
Yeah. What
You
does
can't
religion mean though? The definition of religion.
believe.
All right, then they had religion. They had a belief in one God because they could talk to him. They could
Yeah.
communicate with him. They was in tune with the universe. They was in tune with God. So they didn't have to have a church. They didn't have to do all that. But okay, I asked that question to lead up to this, to show you where things get confusing at, and people can start thinking. Okay, I'm pretty sure. I don't know if anybody on here maybe be Muslim, but if anybody on here Muslim, they can hit the comment. They know what I'm saying. So the Kaaba is in Mecca. Once a year, it's a duty, if it's possible, for every Muslim to go make a Hajj and go to the Kaaba and make a pilgrimage. You know what I'm saying? A 7-day pilgrimage, right? That Kaaba is also what they talked about in the Bible when they say, when God say, hey, go build the first house of worship. Abraham built the first house of worship. That's that building. So why is it a Islamic icon and not a Christian icon? Why Christians never go visit it?
Cause y'all killed everybody.
No. Hold on, I'm talking to Cuz. Hold on. I want to hear what he got to say.
Oh,
So
okay.
people don't go, people like Christians don't go to that, but they believe that Abraham built the first house of worship. So why won't they go visit that particular building? Have you ever heard that?
No.
All right, that'll be a good thing, you know what I'm saying, to try to look up, but that's a true fact. That's supposed to be the house. That building is the building that Abraham built for the first house of gold, a church, if we want to say, to worship God in, the first temple. But it's an Islamic icon and not a Christian icon. Christians frown on it. They think it's some bullshit. But it's in the Bible though.
Can I say this? I don't think
Sure.
Christians. I don't think Christians frown on it. It's just the fact that because to me, Christians and Islam is like Christian blood. I feel like they just feel that way, even though it's in the Bible. It's the fact that Islam has full control over that church, right or wrong.
But it's not a church though. It's just a building.
Okay, it's a building of worship. They go sit on it. They put their hands on it and pray. I know exactly what you're talking about.
Yeah.
But it's mostly Islam. It ain't like Christians don't want to go. It's just y'all took over the turf. Like I'm just saying so people can understand. I'm just saying in my words.
Okay,
You
but
did.
so that would be true. But then how would that ring really true all the way around the board when you could go to Jerusalem and you have Christians and Jews and Muslims praying at the Weeping Wall?
That's why it's like Christian Bloods, because we hypocrites. What else you want me to say?
I don't know.
We hypocrites.
Oh no.
I am Crip. Do you agree with me or not, Lo?
Yeah.
We hypocrites. And you talking about the two biggest hypocrites in the world before any government. It was a religion.
But see, that's what I'm saying. When we talking about, I don't be trying to get into religion like that because people, it's a touchy subject because everybody had their beliefs. But people got to understand, and you know what I'm saying, it's just only one God. And then even though it's under the banner of different names and ideologies and rituals, but at the end of the day, no matter what you name, who you worship to, it's still just one God. You know what I'm saying? So it's like a lot of people get caught up in that. We can't say that the Bible's I'm not gonna say this. I'm gonna say this. The Bible's not tainted. The Bible that we can read today is, but the Bible that originally, like when my mama was a kid, the Bible her grandmama and them had, or they grandpa and them had, that Bible wasn't messed with. It might have changed a little bit, but not too much.
That mud was tainted way before your great grandmama then was born.
Now I'm gonna tell you why. Listen, hold up. You gotta know the history. So in those Bibles, right? In those Bibles back in them days, everybody say, oh, the Bible was wrote this way because it teaches the slaves to do this. That was just what they were just reading certain sections out the Bible. Them Bibles didn't change back then because them Bibles was a way to keep up with who was born before they came up with birth certificates. So a Bible was passed down from generation to generation because it kept a record of the family tree. So a lot of those Bibles that people had, especially slaves, old slave, black people on plantations, gave to their people and passed it down to the next. Everybody was free. So somewhere along the 30s and 40s, my mom was born in 45. So you don't think her grandparents had one of them Bibles?
Okay, let's go before the Bible. Who was the person that set everybody down and said, we need one book? It was the Council of Nicaea. It was one emperor, and he was a pagan. And the only reason the Bible came out because he didn't want the Roman Empire to go in disarray.
I can't think his name right now.
His name is King Constantine.
Yeah, Constantine.
King Constantine made the Council of Nicaea. And he made all them white men, he got all the bishops across the land to go in one room and make a book. They was all arguing and fighting. This according to the records. I don't know. They're just stories.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah.
We don't know if it's, but at the same time, that's what I'm telling you. You talking about a pagan emperor that made these guys. It ain't that he believed them. They just had more influence. It's like when they killed Jesus. Yeah, the Romans was over Jerusalem and all that, but you had more influence. You had King Harold. You had them bishops.
Okay, but hold up. Stop right there, though. Hold on. Let me stop you right there. You got to keep in mind who made Christianity.
Well, I don't know who made that, but I can tell you who
told you. Rome made it. Julius Caesar and them came up with that.
No, Julius Caesar had nothing to do with that. He was a pagan.
Listen, bro. Listen. They came up with that because they was trying to get rid of idol worshiping.
Oh, hey, it was Portuguese.
He got rid of that. Listen, they stopped idol worshiping in Rome. They wanted this stopped. So he came up with the idea, create a religion. He gave it to the Senate. They came up with Christianity. They came up with the name Christianity. It was his idea to stop people and have one religion because people was worshiping all these different type of idols, and it was a problem. So Julius Caesar went to the Senate and told them to come up with one ideal of a religion, and we're going to impose it on the people. And they came up with Christianity. This is before Jesus even showed up. So when Jesus showed up, remember in the Bible, it says he's the king of the Jews. He taught Judaism. So he's not a Christian.
No, he never was a Christian.
Okay, so
That's
if
why
he's a
Jesus
okay, but
made
listen,
him.
watch this. This is what it's stuff. No, we this is where the debate get in at. You know what I'm saying about religion. Okay, if they already had Christianity before he showed up, then who is the prophet in Christianity? See, nobody want to ask that question. Because you got to think, if Jesus wasn't even around yet and Christianity was already in existence for 200 years, then what's up? Well, so who was they worshiping to? You
Yeah, I don't
see,
know. I'm like I am Crip.
only
You
person they
got
was worshiping to other than just God Himself. All right, that's what. Okay, so let me hear what he got to say.
Oh, I'm just
you
listening.
talking to me, Crip.
I'm listening on this one.
Hey, I
Oh
ain't
shit!
gonna
Now you
lie.
gotta
He
get in
got
the
me
game.
on that shit.
Okay, so I'm gonna give it to you. Look, they was already doing that, and then that's the same thing that happened with Islam. They was still worshiping idols. So Muhammad came up with the idea to pray. Right? They was praying 50 times a day. The people was complaining. It was too much. He chopped it down to 40. Then he chopped it down to 30. Then he chopped it down to 20. Then he chopped it down to 10. Then it went down to 5. But I'm gonna tell you the whole thing about making salat, making prayer. You know what I'm saying? Is that you go through this ritual of making a prayer in a certain manner. They do that because people used to come in the mosque and they would still have their idols up under their garments and up under their arms. So he would make you have to do these hand motions because when you do that, you're gonna drop it and they'll find out. Let me get that. No,
Yeah.
you don't come up in here with this. So it was all those things going on back then. That's why you look in ancient times back then, like you had different deities. They was made like like the man with the bull head or the man with the dog head and different stuff. Like they worship the cow, they worship the sun, they worship this planet, they worship the moon. Like they had so many different idols and different things they worship. You know what I'm saying? That they knew they had one religion. I mean, not one religion, excuse me. They had one God, but that wasn't being pressed because we got away from all that. How I got away, I don't understand. I don't know. You know what I'm saying? I try to study and find out and research it. I am running to a dead end. So from the point of God coming into this and making man and woman, and then you know what I'm saying, being fruitful throughout the earth, like somewhere that concept got messed up. No, we read the stories, but the concept somewhere that concept went wrong. And that's why I was telling you that time we chopping it up that you know what I'm saying, when a baby is born, a baby is in tune with nature. You can't dictate what's gonna go on with a brand new baby, a newborn baby, let me say that, a newborn baby, because they're in tune with nature. They're crying, they're letting you know, communicating with nature. That's why they wake up them weird ass hours, they do all this stuff, even just to the smallest thing when you watch your baby start walking and you see him and they go over there by a tape. Just notice this. A baby, people probably don't even pay no attention to their kids nowadays. But if you really watch a small kid that's in diapers, that's not even just barely one, just and they can walk or just over 1 years old, they'll go somewhere in the house and get in a corner or get behind something and squat down and they'll either take a piss or they'll take a dump. Because that's the most natural way that we supposed to use the restroom. We don't supposed to be sitting on toilets. The right way to use the restroom for a man, if he had to take a piss, would be to sit down because it relaxes your bowels and it's not that pressure. You don't supposed to be standing up. You're supposed to be in a position where you be relaxed, but you don't supposed to be like sitting on the toilet. You're supposed to be squatting down because it'll help you, you know what I'm saying, push everything out your system. That's the natural way, you know what I'm saying, because it's the gravity that pull from the earth. You know what I'm saying? And the energy that comes from the earth that's going to help that. But we've been taught sit on toilets, you know what I'm saying? This is civilized, this and that. And then we've been taught as men not to, you know what I'm saying, stand up, don't sit down. That's what girls do. But then why? Why, you know what I'm saying? But if you go use the bathroom and sit down, they're gonna, oh man, this nigga gay, man. That's weird. That nigga don't do that real. That ain't no real shit. But if you understand science and you go look in the medical field, they'll even tell you that. But they don't teach that. See, it's a lot of stuff that got us out of tune with the universe and God, but we won't get taught. They won't teach us that because What didn't happen? The Vatican then came in back in them times and doing all those crusades that the Knight Templars was doing. They was getting all the artifacts. They was collecting all this stuff. So even back then, when they raided Great Britain, raided, you know what I'm saying, Egypt, and they messed up the Sphinx, and they went into the library and they burnt all the books. They burnt all the information up. They kept what they wanted to keep, and they used it. They utilized it. And that's why if you're a Freemason and you really know, if you was a white Freemason, you really gonna know some shit. But if you black, then you limited to the knowledge. So that's what I'm saying. A lot of people, we got misguided, and we got took off our course as human beings, you know what I'm saying, to serve our purpose, to God, you know what I'm saying, and do what we supposed to be doing. That's why we out of tune and we out of pocket up with a lot of stuff that we've got going on. Which, you know what I'm saying, you're still gonna be some wickedness in the world. It gotta be. That's just the balance of things. But at the end of the day, but if you watch a little baby will tell you a whole lot of shit. You don't even have to teach that kid nothing. They know how to go touch something and know this hot or cold. They know not to be messing with something. They got to just go over there and find out. And then they know not to mess with it no more. For us, like some chemicals or something, yeah, you got to watch them. But for as the natural things to do around the house and what not to mess with, you can watch a baby, you be figuring out how the hell that motherfucker learn how to climb up on that couch like that, or get out that crib, because they're at their highest point, and they damn man, what they call that? Oh man, I can't even think of it right now. But in the top of a baby head when they born, they still got that hole in the top of their head. You know what I'm saying? And I forgot what you call it. It's it don't close up until a certain point and it gets hard. But when a baby is born, you can touch right in the top of the center of their head is soft because it's still open right there. You know what I'm saying? And that's where, you know, like if you follow that spot, it'll go down in your pineal gland. So it'll all the way down your spine, the fluids. You know what I'm saying? That's why they give you spinal taps and shit like that to pull that fluid. But if you was like understanding nature, then that's why we get, like, when you ever been in the woods and it's pine trees, it make you feel different because it's nature. You know what I'm saying? Because your the penile fluid that breaks it, you'll absorb it and it'll go up into your brain. Man, like, it's a lot of deep ass shit. I just ain't no explaining it right now because I'm jumping around. But that's where the problem went in at. When the Vatican came in, they got all the artifacts, all the scrolls and all that, and they start distributing the information out. And now we're limited to what we know. So that's why none of us can, that's why I asked you guys, what, you know what I'm saying, do you think man can be a prophet? You know what I'm saying? How can man be a prophet if he don't even know how to connect with God on his own? He got to go through somebody else. We don't have to go through nobody else because it did tell us in the Bible we are made in God's image. You know what I'm saying? He's closer to us than our jugular vein. So what does that mean? That means God is within us and we're all gods. So we made in his image. So we God-like. So why do we have to go to another man to listen to him to connect with God, the creator, when I got the creator in me? I'm a part of the universe, because when I perish and I come out this shell and my spirit leave it, it's going to perish back into the earth, back into the universe. You know what I'm saying? So you motherfucker gotta know that type of shit. So it's like a lot of distortion in this, but we lost as human beings because we're not being told, because we're letting man came in and distorted everything. You know what I'm saying? And that's some real shit. That's why we had these wars. That's why we had these conflicts. That's why we had racism, because we've been distorted. We've been taken away from our true path, our original quest of what we're supposed to be doing.
Can I ask you a question? You and I
Yes,
ain't
sir.
Cause I never asked, no, cause you a Muslim, cause I believe in all of it, cause I feel like it all, Muslim, Christianity, Buddhism, I feel like it all equal up to the same person. Is Allah the same person as Jesus when it comes to Muslims?
No, his name is Isa.
So hold on, so Allah and Easter is two different people?
Allah is God.
Oh,
It's just an Arabic name for God.
okay. So
People get
Easter,
it confused because they say, "Oh, he got a different name. His name is this and this." It's the language they speak it. It's all, at the end of the day, it's all God. So what? Like, what are you? Why are y'all talking about they different? if
Nah,
the
we
if
just don't know,
no, I'm saying
love.
not you. I'm saying in general. I'm speaking like when people had these debates. Oh, his name is Yahweh. His name is this and that. Okay, but if that's his name, but what does it mean? And they say, oh, it means God. Okay, then what's the problem? Okay, so Jesus in Christianity is Jesus, but in Islam he Isa, but he not a prophet. See the difference?
Yeah,
In Islam, Muhammad is the prophet, not Isa, aka Jesus. You see what I'm saying?
yeah. I am
Because
Crip. You quiet in a bit. I want to hear what Cuz think. Shit, this is channel.
Oh shit, I'm listening. I'm letting y'all kick it, man. I'm just listening
Hey,
and
you
learning.
Cuz gonna kick it like a mud. But I want to hear you, homie.
now
Cuz.
I'm gonna fall back. I'm gonna let Cubs get his shit back on.
I want to hear I am Crip. Nah,
Yeah,
I
me
want to hear
too. That's what I
Pumpkin.
want to hear.
Shit is over there.
But I want to hear
Yes.
you and Pumpkin. I don't. It's me. You close to my age, homie.
Yeah, I
So,
want to hear y'all two talk.
I said what I said. You said you was caught up in the middle when it comes to a prophet. The reason I'm gonna tell you why I say it shouldn't be no middle. I'm gonna tell you why. Cause name one prophet you ever met in your life. Pumpkin, name one prophet you ever met in your life that you thought was a prophet. Even if y'all thought they was one. Name one person. Both of y'all. Name
That's
one prophet. Cause I'm gonna give you the same question
I
back
don't know
that you.
none.
yeah.
Ain't never met none.
That's why I'm in
Okay.
the middle because I ain't
So
never met
okay,
none.
let me ask you this. Y'all don't think now well let's take MLK out of it because I'm gonna be real. My grandmama was voted the most professional black woman in 1963 in Dallas, Texas. It's only one Neiman Marcus. The first Neiman Marcus was built in downtown Dallas. My grandmama was a designer there. When JFK died, when he landed at Love Field, she was with him. When he went downtown, he went back to the office and then he got killed. This all right here in the same proximity of each other. So what I'm saying is my grandmama was an MLK fan, but she been telling me since she died in '98. But she used to tell me all the time, like my grandmama learned the truth. That's why I feel like I get it from. But she told me MLK was a woman harasser. But like, now that I'm older, see, I was too young to tell her that at the time. I mean, who cares if he did that? What preacher didn't do that?
Hmm.
But my thing is, Malcolm X stood on business. No matter what, if it had to do something with his wife, it had something to do with Elijah Muhammad, Farrakhan, Elijah Muhammad's sons, and the women that he brought up, he stood on business. He died for business. So that's why sometimes now I'm finna switch topics, but it's gonna be the same topic. See, that's when I come with Crips and Bloods. So what Muhammad Ali, I mean not Muhammad Ali, what Malcolm X do different than Crips are doing? Let's say Malcolm was a low and MLK was a Crip. What's the difference? They had two different beliefs. They was only in the same city, or well, I ain't gonna say the same city, but the same church at one time ever since they both been preaching. Malcolm X died in '65. MLK died in '68. And they were the two opposite people. But what people don't know, MLK turned radical at the end because he felt like he wasn't getting nowhere. This is what my grandparents said when he died. That's why they feel like they killed him. Because he started agreeing, he started meeting with Malcolm more. They started seeing more pictures of MLK and Malcolm X. And MLK got to the point to where with black people where he felt like he done met with Lyndon B. Johnson, he done met with JFK before he died and all that. So when he got almost close to to his demise wasn't on because he was going around the country. MLK wasn't beating up nobody. He was doing peaceful preaching. Malcolm X was whooping cats. Him and Islam #7. Am I wrong? Pump.
They really weren't
You know, I'm
whooping
in
people though.
Nah, he was beating up people.
I mean, they
Well, I
will
ain't
if
gonna
you get
say
out of
he was.
line.
No, I ain't gonna say he was, but the
Yeah.
fruit of Islam was.
Oh yeah, they'll take something down.
Yeah, and who controlled the fruit before Malcolm became the minister?
Yeah, but
Mal-
I ain't finna even step on that.
no, we need you this, cause black people need to hear this stuff, man.
No,
Cause
because you got people that's fruit that's Islam. That's why I say, brother, we used to be going back and forth and like I done had these conversations and a lot of people know they don't want to admit that shit, but it's like I even talked to my homegirl and she nation and I asked her, man, you Muslims? Like, yeah, I'm Muslim, I'm nation, woo woo. And I'd be like, I talk to different people, yeah, I'm nation, I'm Muslim, woo woo. Okay, y'all take a shahada? They say, what is that? Damn, you don't know what a shahada is? So y'all don't see they don't take shahada. So if
that's
you
why
don't do a shahada, then how are you Muslim?
hey, that's why you solid, and that's why I asked you the question. Look, I am Crip. I got a snow bunny, right? My old lady. But nigga, I'm black in a bitch. I be at work. Ass pumping, I be at work, nigga. I be preaching it, cause I'm talking about how much I preached this Crip stuff and all that when I was younger and didn't know no better. Now that I've learned the real world and religion, cause when it comes to religion, it's like Pumpkin said, none of us is right. All we can do is debate on that stuff. Because none of us really know. We just believe in what we believe in. You did. But at the same time, didn't Malcolm see the truth when he went to the Mecca and prayed? Didn't he pray next to blonde hair and blue-eyed devils that he called in America?
Yeah.
He seen the truth.
Yeah, because he wasn't taught the truth.
Yeah, so when people be talking about race, I ain't gonna lie, I've been talking about race on here, but I'm talking about Americans. Because well, my girl, her grandmama from England, her daddy from Poland. Like if you even say the word, the N word in Poland or Switzerland or it's another town I can't think of it. Do you know that's punishable up to 5 years in prison? There's no such thing as the N word over there. There's no such thing as poverty. I talked to my girl. Hey, look, he from Poland. That's right next to Russia and all that. Austria and all that. You got to remember, Adolf Hitler killed the whole Poland the army at one point. He killed the elite force. My girl dad is here in America. He been here since the 60s because of that stuff. His mama, they had to run from Poland to England to come to America. So the stuff I'm saying, I'm telling you out first-hand accounts. Like, if you even say the N word over there, they just America people believe this. Yeah, you might have certain people in England but you never seen no viral videos of people in Poland or Austria or Switzerland or Greenland or Iceland and all them white folks. If you even say that word, that is punishable up to 5 years in prison. There's no such thing as poverty. They all live together. There's no hoods. There's no black ghettos in Poland. There's no black ghettos in Switzerland. There's no black ghettos in Amsterdam. Look at that. This ain't nothing I'm saying. This something I'm telling you, my girl and her daddy them talk about to me. And then I do my research on it. Because you can tell me anything. I need to see it. But it's punishable up to 5 years, but in America, you can say the N word all day long. Say nigga every day.
Right.
You dig what I'm saying? I mean, come on, man. I got kicked out of school because of this type of stuff right here we talking about. Yeah, I graduated. Yeah, they let me make it, but I didn't graduate. I ain't got no diploma. I was out of school 2 years. I just showed up for graduation. Certain people got paid. Them facts. I mean, but I'm just saying, I got kicked out of school for this type of stuff we talking about right now. Like, I don't know, man. I don't want to keep talking, man. I want I Am Crip to talk. I'm like Pumpkin.
Yeah, I'm waiting on the homie.
Yeah, me too.
Give me a hot second. I'm having some
Cuz
technical.
reading them comments.
Yeah.
What they saying? They talking bad or what?
Oh nah. I was having some technical difficulties. My damn shelf. Oh no.
Yeah, it's 10 o'clock your time, I Am Crip. It's early your time.
Can y'all hear me?
Yeah.
All right. Cool.
Yeah.
Cool.
Cuz reading them comments.
All right, man. We back. All right. Cool.
But we want to hear you though, I Am Crip, cuz look, I'm an old nigga to you, and Pumpkin an old nigga to both of us. Nigga trying to hear you.
What was that last part? I couldn't hear you.
What I'm saying is, me and Pumpkin can talk all day, but I'm 36, 54. And you kind of right there between both of us. What I'm saying is, me and Pumpkin can talk all night. We want to hear you, Lo, because you the one that can reach these guys.
Yeah. Shit. I was listening. I know we had a little book club shit. Book club became a topic of discussion. I think I need to have something like this at least once a week or something. You know what I'm saying? Because I understood that you know what I'm saying, the first time people was gonna be, they're gonna be out there trying to double dutch it, should I get in? Should I not get in? Should I get in? So the
Now I'm
more
gonna get in. Next time we go live, I'm gonna show my face. For only reason Pumpkin know why I'm gonna show my face.
So the more that we had these type of discussions, regardless of what it is, regardless if it's the book, because I was gonna myself, I was gonna put a little in the community tab because somebody did request a topic, a discussion about religion. So I was going, because you can go attack their religion in many ways. So I was going, get ideas on, what I'm saying, on what they wanted to talk about, regarding religion. So yeah, so I was thinking about that as y'all was speaking, having that type of topic or whatever or anything else pertaining to anything else, regardless if it's about life or shit, whatever, man. Because at the end of the day, right? Me myself, like me, I had other individuals around me. You know what I'm saying? But I wasn't fortunate to have a lot of knowledgeable individuals around me. A lot of the things that I had to do, I had to find out for myself, or I had to try to go reach out to others to get it. Because a lot of people, either they gave me the cold shoulder when it came down to information, or they always tell you about how you feel, how they felt. You know what I'm saying, about what they interpreted instead of just giving me the raw and uncut truth. And a lot of the times I don't want to hear about I want to hear about what it is. You know what I mean? That's regarding anything. Okay, so what it is though? What does it say? What it is? They be like, I feel what it is. And so when I talk to a whole bunch of individuals, especially growing up, they always gave me the, what they felt instead of what it is. So I always had to go seek what it is myself. And I know a lot of people, especially, because it look like I got all type of crowds. It look like, in my analytics, I got all ages that follow this channel. So, I wanted to have discussions whether it reach all ages, so all ages can enjoy, whether it be anything, you know what I'm saying, or even a neutral topic, you know what I'm saying. And, I like to get, people, knowledgeable individuals, you know what I'm saying, even more than myself on here that I'm gonna have in the future, to kick some game out, because we could all learn from something, by listening to y'all discuss. Shoot, I was learning while y'all was talking. Sometimes I rather just kick back and just listen and learn. You know what I'm saying? Because that's
Real
how.
talk.
Because a lot of people, they always want to put their 2 cents in on things. Sometimes speaking in the vernacular of silence is the best. You know what I'm saying? Because myself, one thing I learned early on in life, I need to listen. Especially before I speak. And a lot of people do a whole bunch of speaking before they listening. That's why I'm able to interact with all kind of individuals from, like, cause I listen. I'm able to when somebody talking, I'm able to interpret what they really trying to say to me. You know what I mean? They may tell me something, they may be beating around the bush, but I know what you're really trying to say to me. So then we could communicate and have that type of dialogue. And I know a lot of people that ain't blessed with the ability to be able to read individuals, and or even kind of cipher through information to be able to help them, regardless if it's dealing with others or anything in their life. So I want to start having like topic of discussions that can help others, and maneuvering through life, kind of like, what I'm saying, like I don't know what to say. I had the word in my mind, but just having discussions, what I'm saying, where, like I said, people can call in, people can hop on and just talk about it. It's cool to be talking about, all the politics that go on, but also there's still a life, there's still a world, what I'm saying, that you got to maneuver through and that you got to be knowledgeable in while you're maneuvering through. And what I'm saying, a lot of people suffer the disease called boyhood, where they may be in their 20s and their 30s and their 40s and so on, and they still suffering through that chronic ailment of boyhood. So and I want to help people to be the best men that they can be. And there's always some more of it, like I said, whether you're 30, 40, 60, 100, you can always learn and continue to grow. And when somebody acts and move in the spirit of know-it-all, that's an ignorant individual, and they can grow possibly in that. Because, like I said, the way I think now and the way I thought not even that long ago, probably like 3 years ago, is night and day. And change is, everybody can change, but it's, do you want to change? I for instance, like in my personal training, I a lot of people, tell me that they want it, right? And I can get a sense, whether you texting me, hitting me up on my IG or whatever the case may be. I know a person when they serious. And you know what I'm saying? It's just a energy about wanting change. And I can just tell somebody just maybe just trying to inquire, or they know they want to do it, or what I'm saying, they scared to apply themselves. That's the thing about it, in your life. For instance, like I said, regarding my fitness journey, when I used to be 330 pounds. One day I was just laying around and I wanted change. And the first day that I woke up at 4 o'clock in the morning to hit that gym, I never stopped because I really wanted change. Just like with 50 Cent said that he was 214 pounds and he wanted to lose weight. So he hopped on a liquid diet, hopping on the treadmill 3 hours a day. That was a person who was dedicated to the process and desired and wanted change for themselves. And you got to be obsessed with wanting to grow and wanting to change and wanting better for your life. And too many people is not obsessed with the process of wanting better for their life. And, they get stuck. They get, like I said, 50 said, they get stuck in fear. They get stuck in not taking that risk. Like I said, you take a risk every day. Soon as you get in that car, you taking a risk. Soon as you go to the store, you taking a risk. Soon as you do some online shopping, you taking a risk. Everything that you do in life comes with some type of risk. And a lot of people just got to understand is, what I'm saying, regardless if you fear or not, you can manage the risk. It's just like that. It's just like somebody in the stock market. yeah, it's a risk that you lose your money. But if you do your homework and you learn to manage your risk, the loss can be minimum to none. If you do your homework on that specific stock, you know what I'm saying, and you playing the long game, so regardless if that stock is plummeting or not, especially with inflation, that thing about to rise, sooner or later. Just like, a few of mine, a lot of people done hopped out of some of the things that I'm into. But I look at it no matter how much it plummeted, and it plummeted a lot, especially when Biden came in office. But you know what? I still stick to it because at the end of the day, I still look at my core. I still look at my information. Is the company still growing? Oh, they still gonna grow. You know what I'm saying? It's just a bump in the road. I still stick with it. When people panic, I'm adding to my shares, and you know what I'm saying? And when people feeling so good about it, I'm thinking, okay, so how do I need? I like to go against the grain, and me going against the grain a lot of the times, has been to my good. Sometimes it's good to, go with the flow on certain things though, but it's just good that everybody got a mind for themselves. And okay, so how do you think? Because everybody is different. The way I may go about things, somebody else may go about different things though. Is you getting the results that you want? I mean, it's all about results. I'm results driven, and at the end of the day, I'm all about, okay, so what are you going to do about it? That's always my thing, regardless if I'm talking to my little one, anybody around me, any shawty or whatever. Okay, so what you going to do about it? You know what I'm saying? Okay, now that you got that off your chest, you know what I'm saying? Now that you did this, and okay, so what you going to do about it to fix it? Because there's always a solution. I'm all about finding a solution to any problem. You know what I'm saying? When there's a problem, there's an answer. There's always an Allen Iverson to that problem. So that's how I just be looking at things.
That's real talk, homie. That's real talk. Neighborhood real. I think he answered everything we were talking about.
Nah, he ain't gonna get away like that.
Yeah.
Hey, I'm trying to let him make it.
Nah. He ain't gonna get away like that. Well, we talked about a bunch of stuff. I talked about a lot of stuff. Nah. That's
political. Hey, I am Crip. Hey, I'm gonna say this. I'm gonna let Pumpkin say something. Hey, boy, you were political in the mug on that, boy.
What was it?
Hey, cuz, I was just sitting here quiet. Come on, I'd have been interrupted. But I'm like, cuz 29, maybe me and you tripping.
Yeah.
I don't feel like cuz said nothing wrong, but
No, he didn't say nothing wrong. He said
he didn't say nothing wrong. Nah, man, I am Crip. You on your thing. Pumpkin messing with you, and I'm messing with him. What we saying, homie? That was some right stuff you just said. See,
I know he got that gospel in him, though. He be having that gospel in him. He ain't feeling the spirit right now. He not in the spirit right now.
Hey, Pumpkin, do I need to get it out of him?
Nah, I can get it out of him. I can get it up out of him. He just not in the spirit. He just not in the spirit of the game, man. Put some of that holy water in your system, man. Get yourself together, man. Yeah. Get back up on this podium, man. You got this message to give, man. I don't even know why you playing with these people. They came here. They all attentive. So you got to, you know what I'm saying? You got to give them the gospel.
Hey, much as he go hard every day.
Yeah. They try to give me that and they try to give me that whitewash version. Nah.
He gave you that Donald Trump talk. He gave you.
What y'all want to get into?
Biden in office now. Hey, I agree with you. I don't like Biden either, and I'm black. Yeah. Ain't nobody put more money in black people pocket than Trump. Them facts. Yeah. I don't care about how Trump think about us. Them facts. Okay, so they act like this the first white man that thought about that with white people. I mean, with black people. I'm just saying. So I don't get the fuss when people be like, Trump this, Trump that. Nigga, I like the Trump. That's like putting any one of us as president right now. Of course we gonna go with our people.
Yeah.
What you expect him to do? Hey, just throw me some money, bro. We ain't for sale. But god dang, I can't argue with you when the pandemic happened. Hey, I'm getting $2,200 every 2 weeks.
Kick that cash.
Hey, $2,200 every 2 weeks. Me and my girl. Man, we had 10, 20,000 before. I mean, We couldn't even spend it. Hey, when they said come back to work, I swear I ain't come back for 2 months after that because I came back that first day and they said, well, if you feel like you have a condition, yeah, I got a condition. I gotta go. I ain't come back to work, man. Nah, man, I'm getting this 22 piece. See, that's the problem. That's what's wrong with black people. That's why I be telling you, Pumpkin, we the most forgiving race in the world. We the only people, if somebody kill our brother or our daughter or our son, we the only one go in court and say, I forgive you. I do this, that, and the other. Man, nah, I don't forgive you. I hope you die. I hope I can get to you. Them white folks don't be saying that. I never heard no white folks say, I forgive you after they kill their daughter or whatever. Nah, man, or their kids. Nah, I hope you die. Them facts, man. Come on, man. I ain't no forgiving cat like that. That's why I mess with Malcolm. I ain't no Muslim or nothing like that. I ain't no Nation of Islam, but at the same time, I do agree with what they say when it comes to us being so forgiving.
Passive.
Yeah, man, sometimes we need to have anger. If it ain't no race of people that need to have anger, it need to be us. I mean, I ain't saying hold on to the stuff, okay, forgive, whatever. I'm just telling you how I react to stuff. Like we were talking about earlier, it can be 40 years. You do one thing to me, man, I ain't gonna never forgive it.
Yeah.
If it was something foul, now if it was something small, yeah, we could talk about it, get over it. We can even talk about it if it's big, but we would never be the same after that.
Mm-hmm.
No.
Yeah, that's true. I remember I said this. It comes to certain things though. It boils down to the individual and what their principles are. So like what you were saying, I would give a person a second chance. And I'm like, hell no, they tainted their whole image. You know what I'm saying? See,
Yeah.
that's what like you feel like, okay, I would do this because it's your principles and how you see it. And I'm looking at it on my principles, how I see it. I'm like, hell no, you just fucked your shit up the rest of the way. Now you don't have to work quadruple time, and here's the messed up part. No matter what a person do, they can't fix it. Because
Nah, it can
that
never
first,
be
like
fixed.
they always say, make your first impression your best impression. Because that's what's gonna be pressed upon that person's mind about you for the rest of the way. You could turn bad later on down the line, but when they go back and reflect or talk to somebody, they're gonna bring up that first impression of you. And then they're gonna talk about that bad shit. You know
Okay,
what I'm saying?
this why I agree to disagree on you
All
on
right.
that.
Yeah, because we good with that.
Okay, let me tell you. You did 22, right?
What that got to do with anything?
It has a lot to do with it. You got a second
Break it
chance.
down.
You got
You
a
know
second
this shit.
chance. You got a
Right? I got a second
chance.
chance.
So who is you to tell somebody else they don't deserve a second chance? It don't matter what they did. I get it. Look, we not ready. We know what we talking about. But
Hold
what
up
I'm
though, look.
saying,
Okay, watch this. So I'm gonna answer that. My second chance came after punishment. You see
when
what I'm
was the
saying?
punishment?
So
When was the
if
punishment?
somebody do something, I heard it out. So you saying who am I not to give a second chance? Because I got a second chance. I got a second chance after a punishment. I didn't get a second chance after I did the mistake and say, you know what? We're not even gonna punish you. We're gonna let you do this right here and you'll be good. No. You're gonna have to get punished for that. You know what I'm saying? And then you can get you a second chance.
Yeah, I respect that. That's right.
You got to. You know what I'm saying? There's no forgiveness to something that, you know what I'm saying, that ain't never been punished.
Yeah,
You
yeah.
gotta get punished.
Should
You know
a
what I'm
pedophile
saying?
get second chance?
Yeah. How you get a second chance you don't get punished?
So you said
That's why I disagree with
No, I'm
Cuz.
saying, okay, like, look, okay, I'm gonna give you an example, Crip. So say me and you just fall out behind a conversation,
yeah.
right? And then, okay, we get back cool. And then I ask you, hey, next time you do your live, man, hit me, let me on. We'll chop it up, show the people that we trying to fix, you know what I'm saying? We fix our situation because we did it in public, right? And you don't do that, right? You don't do that. You put me out there talk a little shit or whatever, but you don't never say nothing. Then I find out like, damn, bro, why you didn't hit me up? I thought we was trying to reconcile this shit. And so, okay, so now I feel like, damn, man, you wronged me. You feel me? Because me and you had a private conversation to fix it. And then when you got the first opportunity, you blasted me again in public. And we had a private conversation. It was understood. It was over with. And we fixed it. I say, just say I did something, you did it, whoever apologized and just got it out the way. Man, that's going to be messed up. You know what I'm saying? Because it's like, why do I got to forgive you and I didn't punish you for it yet? You feel what I'm saying? You just did some transgression type shit to me. So I feel like, damn, I got to punish you. Okay, I might take your apology after I don't talk to you or you try to come on my live and tell me, hey, mama, come on your live the other night. You know what I'm saying? I see the topic. Okay, yeah, come on. Then you come on. I won't let you on. I just got you in the backstage. Just post it up. You feel what I'm saying? Then you're going to hit me tomorrow and be like, why you didn't let me on? Because I didn't let you on because I punished you back like you did me that day when you didn't even give me the courtesy to come on and do anything. But I just punish you. I keep doing. I'll let you on the next time. But in my mind, I'm like, shit, you might be 5 more times before I let you on. You know what I'm saying? So you got to get punished for that. Then I can say, you know what? I'm done. Or I might do it one time and say I'm cool. You just never know. It depends on what the principle was behind it, how I'm gonna feel toward that person. I might goddamn me stop talking to a person for a whole goddamn me 5 years, and then wake up today and be like, shit, I'm cool, man. I'm going back to fuck with them. You know what I'm saying? I done punished them enough. Now you get a second chance. You better do something with this second chance because you fuck it up again, you out of there. But that go back to what I told him. I think you missed that live I did about the 4 elements. And those 4 elements is things that you can live off of every single day. And it tells you in every one of them 4 elements, do not allow a person to make that mistake. Once they make that mistake, they become an enemy. You cannot turn that around. So I try to live 100% on that, but I don't live up to it. So if like somebody transgression against me, do something, and I know it's one of those elements, them 4 elements that I live off of, then you violate it, you're an enemy. There ain't no turning that around. You knew that if you do this, what the consequences was. So when you did it, how you gonna turn around and ask for forgiveness or want me to let you make it when you knew I'm standing on this principle? I'm not gonna budge it. But you broke it, you went and violated it anyway. That's what I think with us. I think that's what's wrong with so I'm gonna take this to somewhere else. This was wrong with black people. You know what I'm saying? And I'm not trying to preach to black people and nothing like I know everything because I don't. But I just feel like we don't put no boundaries on nothing. We don't have no cutoff. It's like we'll do shit to each other. And I'm talking about like immediately. We quick to jump some violence. We quick to run a fade. We quick to do all this. But when somebody else do it to us, we give them chance after chance after chance after chance after chance. Why we don't stand on them same principles with every single individual? You know what I'm saying? No, it's just I'm just saying we're not like I'm not saying we not taught. I'm not saying what because I can't tell nobody what they got going on with their family and how they was raised. I would be wrong. I can just use me as an example. I got out of prison. It's structure. In prison, guards talk to you fucked up. Can you do something about it? Yeah, I could beat him up and then go to Ag Said and get jumped on and probably possibly get killed back there. But I proved to him, you ain't gonna talk to me like that. I ain't proved shit to them. I just proved to them that I put myself in a messed up situation that allowed them to keep fucking with me. You know what I'm saying? So I didn't win in that situation. So because I did, so we're gonna bring him because you brought my time. So I did 22 years. Now I'm free. I'm at a job. I don't even know this dude. He ain't no guard. Hey, what the fuck you doing? Get your ass over here. Whoa, wait a minute, bro. Who you talking to?
Hey,
Man, I'm talking
Pumpkin,
to
I
your
got a
fucking
question.
ass. Bink, 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 bink. Now I'm fired. See what I'm
I got
saying?
a question, cuz. Do
Hey,
you ever think you stop your blessings because you think people don't love you the way you think they feel? Do you
if
ever
a
feel
person
like,
love me, don't
hold
mean it's
on,
a blessing.
I ain't finished, cuz.
Oh, okay, my bad. I
Do,
apologize.
do you feel like you stop your blessings because a person don't react the way you want them to, or maybe they need to be taught to learn more? because everybody can learn something. I mean, maybe that person won't talk right. Maybe that person never heard a cat like you say the words you say, what you say, and how you say it.
All right, you got me. Touche. He got me.
I'm glad I won that battle. I ain't win the war though.
Hey man, hey, you check me. You put me in checkmate. All right, I got you. I got you. Hey man, I don't. Hey, I'm gonna keep it 100. You know what I'm saying? You checkmate, but all right, you got me. Touche. You
Hey,
right.
hey, I am Crip. I am Crip.
Yeah.
Ask Pumpkin what I went and bought at Walmart a while ago. Ask him, Crip. Pumpkin, what I go buy?
Chessboard.
Hey, hey, why do I have an Instagram?
Cause of me.
Thank you.
Cause of that chess I be talking about.
And I got tired of him because look, Cuz knows some stuff, man. And look, I'm 36, right? But this how I think I am, Crip. To me, age don't mean nothing. Because I know 50 years old is dumb as a box of rocks.
Mhm.
And I outrank them right now. I know young niggas that's even dumber than that. But some young cats can't be saved by us. Some cats we gotta feed to the wolves. That's the problem with black people. We don't know. Some cats ain't able to make it to the promised land with us.
Mhm.
Everybody don't deserve to breathe the same air we breathe. That's just how I feel about that. I don't know if that makes sense, but it makes sense to me. Like,
I
yeah, we all black, but every black man ain't gonna make it. Us three on this phone talking how we talking, we know we gonna make it. Cause we ain't gonna take nothing less. It's either you gonna do this or you gonna do that. There ain't no in between. I mean,
like it go with I even take it a step further. You know, I hear people talking about ain't no ain't no man better than the next. I disagree with that.
Bush. Oh, my bad. I'm okay. I agree with you, cuz. My bad. Let me be quiet. My bad.
You know what I'm saying? Like there's always somebody that can do something better than you. There's always somebody that know more than you, that have more ability to you. So they telling me that we still on equal playing field. Hell nah. That other one gotta step it up. Shit. Sometimes, man, I ain't gonna lie, man. There people that ain't got no capabilities to step it up. You know what I'm saying? I know, man, I done see, you know, people in their 60s still stuck in ignorance, still doing the same thing. You know what I mean? Still trying to act like they in their 20s. It don't really make no sense to me. But so they trying to tell me that 30-year-old, 40-year-old, even though that 60-year-old been on this earth longer, that's actually participating in growth and development and trying to end better than themselves, that he ain't better than that 60-year-old that's stuck in ignorance, still trying to act young, still don't act like he don't know no better, grown ass man, still dependent. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, man. You know, so you know, there's always somebody that's better. There's always somebody with it, like you said, that rank. You know, there's always somebody that's higher. You know what I'm
Oh
saying?
yeah. Oh yeah. And some of them old cats that stuck in them 60s and in that age and was once part of our life, they say one thing, then say another. One moment you want to help the kids, next moment you want to check a nigga back. You
Yeah,
say
that's
this.
and, and that's my thing, though. You know what I'm saying? That's why I had made it probably was a little while back, man. You know what I'm saying? How, you know what I'm saying? I didn't see a lot of people, man. These supposed to be older homies, man. Get up on here talking all this, you know what I'm saying? This I don't want to push the narrative, this peace, and you know what I'm saying, all this positivity they say, but then uh something, if it was an event happen, they true intention come out. You know, they still feel the same way that they feel, that the way that they tell you not to act, they still acting. You know, it's just kind of just, you know, it's just they acting counter to what their message is. You know what I'm saying? They don't even really believe what their message is. You know what I'm saying? And you know, especially on this internet, you know what I'm saying? Like I always say, man, a person talk long enough, he gonna reveal who he really is to you.
I can hit the camera now.
If a person
I ain't
talk long
driving.
enough, he gonna reveal who he is to you, his true intentions or her true intentions, what they really about, all that. They talk long enough, they gonna reveal it, and it never ceases to fail. You know what I'm saying? And so they lose a lot of respect, and they like, oh, look, you telling me not to glorify this, but this is all you talk about. What else do you got to talk about? What else do you got to offer? Okay, you talking about I should do this? Okay, well, show me the way. They can't show them the way. All they can do is just tell you, you know, maybe you should do this, and they gave you the same they gave you the same talking points as everybody, because they don't know how to reach everybody. They tell you what, go to school, get a job, don't do this, don't do that. But that's not reaching the mass no more. You know what I'm saying? Because it looked like, the more and more, a lot of people don't want to go to school. They may want to, like I said, like I said earlier, they may want to do their own thing, have their own business, or they may want to learn a trade. They may not want to go the bachelor's route, you know what I'm saying? But and a lot of people don't know how to reach them type of individuals that want to do it on their own. They just know how to reach the individuals. All right, don't do this, don't do that. You should go to school. Okay, so what should I go to school for, cuz? You know what I'm saying? Okay, so what type of job should I look for? All they do is go to school. They don't okay, stay away from this, because this you go and major in this, you ain't gonna get no money. You know what I'm saying? You can sit over there and apply 10 years all you want to, but you still ain't gonna make no money. So they tell you this, but they don't really they can't really show you how, because they don't know how. You know what I'm saying? So how could somebody listen to somebody that, to do something else, but they don't even know the way they damn selves. So they just get lost in it like that, They be like, damn. They be like, damn, OG, you said don't live with a woman, but you still live in your mama basement. You know what I'm saying? You 80 years old, OG. So it's like, damn. You know what I mean? So damn. You know what I mean? You know what I'm saying? You say this, OG, but you don't know how to drive, OG. You know what I'm saying?
God damn.
How to do this. So I'm like, damn, you telling me to be independent, but you ain't though. So like, damn, you don't know how to follow your own message.
Right.
How can you miss
too caught up being the OG?
Yeah.
Something like, that's why I be like, man, it's about elevation. You know what I'm saying? That's me and you had this conversation offline that, nigga, we can talk about it, but I don't talk about it. Because it's not gonna enhance nobody. Like, let's talk about we talk about the street, we can talk about this cripping. Okay, so, and we can talk about the politics of it. We can talk about what, being in the game in the streets with me. But how does that apply in my everyday life that's gonna make me a better person? How's that gonna apply that I'm gonna be able to go get this job or do something or go buy a house? How am I gonna utilize any of that information to go start a business?
Yeah.
That information I got right here won't apply right here. So therefore, we be stuck all the time. That's why the OGs be stuck. Not even just OGs, just regular people. They get stuck because they caught up in this belief that this what we supposed to be talking about. This what I supposed to know. I supposed to be like this. Like, now, let me rephrase that. Excuse me. Not saying supposed to. They get in that mindset. They get comfortable with that thought process, that mentality. Man, you know what I'm saying? Just like when people say, okay, he did this, so he not real. No, I had made him alive about that. What is, you know what I'm saying? What is real? What make you real? Because what make me real might not make you real. It might not make him real. So how are both of y'all going to debate what I say is real for me?
Yeah.
Why I say I'm a real nigga like this. No, hell no, you ain't no real nigga. How you gonna say that and you not even me? You feel me? Now we finna have a hell of a debate because you don't have my characteristics, you don't have my mindset, you don't have my ambition, you don't have, you know what I'm saying, that my you know what I'm saying, my ability to prevail through certain situations or be able to be quick with it and think fast in a situation. You don't have all the things that I'm equipped with and the attributes that I have. So how are you going to say I'm not a real nigga because I say so? You just want to debate because you different from me. You supposed to be different from me. So your real is your truth. If you say you're a real nigga, I can only apply by certain principles, things that I do as a person. But then at the end of the day, we're only going to connect with the people with the same ideology, characteristics, and traits. That's the people that we're going to call real, because you can see yourself in that person.
Yeah.
I don't see me in this nigga over here, because I don't do none of that. So now he not real to me, but I'm gonna say you real, he real, because I can see things that I do and talk about or act like I see it in you. So yeah, y'all real to me, but them niggas ain't real. You see what I'm saying? It's just that damn simple. Like, but everybody's gonna have a different definition of it based upon how they click up with people. I done seen some of the realest niggas, right, say they ain't never did no fuck shit. Then you lying. You lying, because everybody done it. I done seen some of the realest niggas, some of the stiffest niggas in prison won't even fight each other. Not because they ain't getting into it, because it's the line of respect. And niggas saying that if I get into it, this nigga, I know he's gonna go all the way and I'm going all the way too. So I'll fight all that nigga partners and never fight him. Me and him will never have a disagreement. Because the level of respect is so high that we can't disrespect each other because we know it's gonna lead to a killing. But the rest of these sleuths, yeah, it ain't no killing. We're gonna, I run them over if I can. You know what I'm saying? You don't never see real, man, you ain't never seen, like, I'm just, you know what I'm saying, putting it out, like, not putting it out there, but like real niggas that really be doing their thing, really go get it. Real niggas be doing their thing. They always go get somebody else. Why they don't go get the nigga that really be doing it? You feel me? So it's like, why we don't shoot at the best of it? I'm gonna get out here on the basketball court. I'm gonna hold the weakest nigga. I'm supposed to want to hold the dude with the best game.
Right.
But we don't want to push ourselves. We don't want to try to, we don't want to be embarrassed. We don't want to be, you know what I'm saying, ridiculed and we worried about, we always out trying to prove what, you know what I'm saying, prove to other people that we did. But then what's the fucked up part about all this is niggas talking about the slavery, the white man, this and this. Man, all that shit taught us from way back then was just knowing how to, just learning how to survive to exist. They didn't teach us how to survive to excel. All that shit taught us was just to survive to exist. That's why we doing what we doing as a culture, because we just existing. We not trying to excel.
No, real talk though, cuz. But hey, I hate to cut y'all off, but look at this shit. I mean, my bad, I am crip. Just the life.
Mm-hmm.
I am crip. You the reason I ain't started. I seen your live and I hit punk and I say, cuz speaking some real stuff, man. We need to get on there.
Yeah, we always gonna kick it though. I had called him
Hey,
tonight
I'm gonna
too.
take the camera off, man. Y'all know I'm on that paper, man. I just want y'all to see me. You hear me?
Already.
Hold on.
Shit, we all on. I'm on that paper. What are you talking about? We all on paper. But yeah, man, that's some real shit though.
Yeah,
we don't want to teach each other how to have some money. I can know some shit. You know what I'm saying? But you know me and you and talk, so we ain't gotta say all that. You know what's up where I'm at. You know what I'm saying? Nigga, I'm stick. We in 440. Stick that hand back there. Put it in your hand. Let's go. Run, nigga. You know what I'm saying? Somebody gotta finish the race.
Hey, my bad, homie. I don't know how to work it like that. I be having to hang up. I just want y'all to see I wanted you to see my face. I am crip.
Yeah.
Well, I couldn't do it. I was driving.
Yeah, I know you can't do it. They know you, man.
I'm sitting. I done made it to my spot now.
Well, they ain't that quick.
Yeah.
Boy, that be driving like a mother, boy.
I ain't fucking around. I'm trying to get gone.
Get some dollars.
Yeah, this is bread right here. I'm on this money. I'm on this money chase. They say, when you gonna bag me? Man, you said that last week. I can't. I'm on the money chase.
Mm-hmm. Supposed to be on the money chase, man. What else is it to do besides get the money? We done did everything else. I mean, especially you. I mean, what else is it to do besides get money?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. I am Crip. He finna hit 30. I don't know when your C-Day is, but you say you 29 and you almost there. When you
Yeah,
turn 30, you gonna feel different, homie. I'm telling you.
I turned 30 Saturday.
Oh, god dang.
This
Your
Saturday?
bones on it.
Huh?
Oh, god.
You turned 30 this Saturday?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, I'm gonna send you a blessing.
Yeah.
Hey, I'm gonna send it with cuz. Whatever he's saying, I'm gonna send it through cuz.
Turned 30 Saturday.
Yeah, you be messing with cartoon, right? I am Crip.
Yeah.
Tell a gangster Crip to holler at another gangster, man. God dang. We don't care what he got going on with Loco. Man. We don't- Hey, nah, I had to say that, man. I ain't trying to be fun. I know he probably make a video about this. He seen my face now because look, he put a thumbnail up, right? I ain't talking about Loco. I'm just speaking real men. Well, I ain't gonna say men because he say he got a Crip channel, right? I'm gonna speak as a low.
yeah.
That wasn't me on that picture you posted, Jack.
Nice. Hey, I'm finna tap out. I'm finna go in here and check in, so I goddamn me get on.
Yeah.
I'll mess with y'all another time, homies. We need to do this
Already.
again.
I tap back at you, homie. No, I got you. I got you 411. All
I
right,
am
man.
Chris.
Salute. Hey, man. Salute to everybody in the chat. You know what I'm saying? Of course, salute to everybody on the panel. But yeah, man, it was live. You know what I'm saying? A great conversation. Yeah, we need to get cartoon on here. We now go down through there on some knowledge.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm gonna
Two
tap
two
in.
old schools versus two young ones.
Yeah.
Yeah. We gonna chop it up. Just a
Yeah.
kickback session.
Yeah, that'll be a good one.
Yeah, that's some G shit.
Yeah.
But shit, all right, man. I appreciate you, bro.
Oh yeah.
Always. You know that. It's all love on my end.
Oh yeah, cuz.
All right, man.
All
Peace.
right, cuz. All right, y'all, man. We out, man. Great to call it in, man. I gotta get up early in the morning, get to it. Gotta get that workout in, man. You know, I start my days early and end them late. Gotta get that rest, man. But yeah, man, you know, I'm gonna leave this up. Y'all. If y'all go back to it, man, I'm a little I ain't gonna lie, I'm a little disappointed, man, that some of my book readers, man, ain't come through and slide through. But nonetheless, though, everybody that did slide through, man, and had this conversation that hopped on the panel, that contributed in the comment section, man, that's what made this live crack. Cause you know, like I said, I was gonna be up on this live talking to myself, but you know, it made that live even more better. When y'all participate and interact, you know what I'm saying? And game is to be talking. Yeah, man. Yeah, the game, man. What the hell? Oh yeah. But yeah, man, you know, like I said, you know, I always preach about this game, man. I hope that y'all got something from this live. Um, damn, man. And I'm gonna keep pushing it, man. I'm gonna find another book, man, and we're gonna get it going, whether y'all participate or not. I'm gonna still have my notes, man, and we're gonna get it cracking. Y'all gonna join in sooner or later, man. I just recommend y'all to read, man. You know what I'm saying? Like I said, whether it's a book that, you know, that you interested in, you know, read it, you know, develop that consistency in reading, you know, and build from there. I'm gonna tell you, I'm gonna keep it real, right? Oh yes, part of my reason why that I read, yes, so I won't be no ignorant man. Yes, that's why I read. I wanna have knowledge. I wanna have something to talk about. But also, but also for the women. Yeah. Yeah. You know what I'm saying? You know, you just don't understand, man, how much, you know, when you read and you incorporate this game on how much, you know what I'm saying, that's gonna help your campaign. You know what I mean? And hey, you be amazed on how much, you know what I'm saying, when you read and when that knowledge gets to start kicking. And you don't know how you don't. Maybe I'll do a video on that. But I didn't definitely bag me some women, just with intelligent conversations that they didn't know nothing about, and that I enlightened them on something, and they wanted some more of it. You know what I'm saying? You just never know, man. You want to be versatile. You want to be able to reach different crowds of people, different crowds, you know what I'm saying, interact with different crowds of men and interact with different crowds of women. You know what I'm saying? You know, part of the reason why, you know, I'm into studying like religions, not only for myself, but you know what I'm saying, you know, different women come from different backgrounds. And by you being knowledgeable, you know what I'm saying, in a specific religion, you're gonna know how that woman came up. You know what I'm saying? Like for instance, you know, that Muslim woman, she come from discipline. You know what I'm saying? So you know how to structure, you know what I'm saying, your program around that, you know what to do, you know, just like for the Christianity, you know, they like that feel good gospel. You know, they like that spiritual, you know, they like to feel good. So what you got to do, you know what I'm saying? But that's just, you know what I mean? It never fails. But, you know, but maybe I'll do a video on that. Or maybe not. Who knows? But yeah, man. But yeah, man, like I said, man, hey, before y'all leave, man, y'all hit that like for me, man. And till next time, man, we out.